Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from Matching Pool. I hope you all like and follow Shark Street.
Hi, I'm Lucas Casaber. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Jonas Soto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Frederick Horst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hey guys, it's Jason Shaw here. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
I'm John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shark Stream, going live. We're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salotto brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salotto if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salotto. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
All right, guys, we're here. We're live on the Shark Stream. I got Bobby Hilton with two awesome announcers, Bobby Legend Hunt and Nick Marino Jr. How you doing, guys?
Yeah, we're doing fine, Bob. Thank you. I'm on table 4 here.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay.
We'll fix that in a minute. And just so you guys know, we need a little quick test to make sure you can hear us. Make sure Bobby and Nick both say hi. Make sure you hear all three of us.
Hello.
So, Bobby, what do you think of the field so far today?
Well, once again, it's Mike gets everybody who can play. Did he get a full field? I didn't see it.
He had to cut people off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he cut people off, Nick. How about that?
That's
60.
great.
Cut it off at 64. It's unfortunate because a couple people wanted to play, but you only can do so much. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then you need a lot of tables too if you get 100 players. Yep.
Yeah, definitely. And we still have leagues and stuff Sunday night. Yeah. So it's a race to 9 on the winner side. There we go. We got Steve Morado.
7 on the loser.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix the names here real quick. It's I and I'm gonna find this heat. But yeah, you guys can start talking the match. I'll fix your screen in 1 sec, Bob.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Nick. I didn't see the lag. Yeah, you're right. Steve's breaking. Jeremy has a great break. I like to watch him break. Let's see. Yeah, for a little skinny guy with no muscles. Tremendous break. Well, I haven't seen this Steve play before.
All right, guys, one more time. If you could just comment in the chat on Facebook or YouTube, let us know if you can hear all three of us. Appreciate it.
It's a really nice break to start with. Look at that. I mean, the 8 balls at the top of the table, but he didn't leave anything. I would think I just would push out to the long rail over here and try to leave the cue ball frozen. I don't think Jeremy would want to take that shot. Yeah, you've got to be on the rail though. Got to take the bottom away from the cue ball. Now, let's see what he does. Doesn't look like him. I don't see any reason. I would probably. Well, I was going to say. I think you could 3-rail it almost, but you have to be careful. You leave it near the 9 ball. You don't want to. Mike lets you win. You don't have to call the 9 on Mike's tournaments, do you? Just shoot it in. Yeah. So you got to be a little careful of that. But,
Oh, that went to 8. Let me fix that one.
right, bear with us.
Yeah.
We know where this Steve's from, Morado?
I'm looking it up right now as we speak. Not 100%.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything to be gained by taking this shot.
This is the same guy. So from Rhode Island is a 313, which could be obviously just played in one event or something. Not 100%. We'll find out real quick, right, Bob?
As soon as he hits the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see anything good coming from shooting this.
He doesn't look like he's holding a 300 stick.
He looks like he can play just so far. I like that, except you bring the 9 ball in play, which like he came out of it nice.
Yeah, so I'm not going to put that 300 there because I don't. That may not be him. You know what I mean? So I can't.
See he can play.
Yeah, I can't do that.
I'd never like to leave the object ball near the 9 ball. Too often in my life, you leave something back at it. If he played that cue ball behind the 8, that was a great shot if he did it on purpose.
All right, guys, one more time. Can you hear us? Does anybody?
Yeah, no one's.
There's no one responding at all. Nick, can you say test, test, test? Okay, yeah, I don't see your chat moving. That's not good.
Okay.
I hear you, but they hear you. Okay.
Michelle, that's on Facebook. She can hear you.
Can you hear Nick Marino saying test, test, test?
Carl Bard hears us on Facebook.
Oh,
Hi, Carl.
Can he get that 9 ball?
Can he? I can't. I don't think so, Bob. Doesn't look like he can get by. I hear you perfect.
We hear you perfect. We don't know. Oh, and land. I'm going to have to go off. I'm going to go offline real quick and listen. All right, you guys keep talking.
Okay. Facebook says they can hear you, so that should be okay. Each say your name, and it will be. Or I'm Bobby. And Nick was the one talking a moment ago. Okay.
And Bobby Hilton.
Well, hopefully they all hear us. Well, let me see. Well, I don't see anything good here. I'm trying to. I can't even. Maybe thin the edge of the 1 and try to put the cue ball up in the back of the 5 ball. I don't really see much else, and he's right-handed, so I think he'd have trouble even doing that. Yep, here, Nick and Bobby. Well, there's 2 Bobbies in here, so.
All right, perfect.
I see there's no time clocks, is there? It's taking him a while to decide what to do. Mike must enjoy that. Just ever hears us, good. Thank you. Let's see what's playing this.
Oh, wow.
Apparently he had the 9. I didn't see that.
Check this out.
Yeah, I thought he was snookered. It doesn't look like the 5 sticking in the way. What a shot.
And he fired it, so maybe he slid it a little bit.
Then the 5 did move a little bit, so he did hit it, but that was a great shot. Very nice. Well, the boy came to play.
All right, so we can establish he's not a 300
Yeah.
on that shot. You know, you want to give him his first. Oh, hold on.
His stroke is great. Well, I see that. Do they rack for each other?
No, you rack. Yeah, you rack for each other.
Okay.
You know, and you can't complain about the rack. No magic
Good.
rack. No jump sticks.
It's because Mike Zuglan grew up when I did, where you didn't do that stuff, and Mike's never changed.
I know.
I started playing him in 1974, I think. God, 50. It can't be 50 years. Yeah. Yeah, Mike doesn't take change well.
Hey, he's got 64 players still. He can't beat that, right?
No. I think one good thing about Mike, if you enter his tournament, you know it's going to run smooth. He's not going to put up with anything. He's not going to give any favoritism. So you know what you're getting going in. Yeah. Waiting for the breaker. Don't know what could be slowing him down here.
Yeah, I don't know why this is going to 4. There we go. Let's go to 8.
Back here, yeah.
We can see him, yeah.
Well, for some reason, the breaker's not at the table. You have to bear with us a moment.
And we are going to update the brackets, guys. So, you know, they don't do the scores, but we're going to do our own digital poll so that everybody knows that what we can do.
I think the breaker's back. There we go.
Hey, Katrina, how are you? Katina. She's got her family here playing, I believe, today. Her husband and son are both playing.
Good for him. Let's see.
Logan.
He's a young boy that plays good, right?
Yeah, he's 14 years old. He's going to be a phenom. Really is. Oh, look at this break.
Look at that break. Guy's no 300.
Got unfortunate with the lead, though.
If he could hit the ball fully, he's got a pretty easy save. But I don't know if he can. I believe last time I was in there, Dorothy mentioned they were from Westbrook. I used to have a little pool room in Saybrook, right near Westbrook.
Well, I was very impressed with the field, just so you guys know at home. Jeremy Sosi did not even go as a blind bid. How about that? How strong of a field is that?
Wow.
So the top three was Nick from Canada, Alex Bausch, and Lucas Picasso-Werner.
Alex is elevated up that high?
Yeah, because he did so great in everybody watched him play in the live stream. He did great in the PA Open. And yeah, Alex is playing really strong. And then you got Suat, who went for 500 in Calcutta. He's another great player, right?
Yeah, he's a good player.
He plays really strong. Hit that one a little hard there.
That shot's hard to judge speed. You know, you're going to go 18 feet and you only have to stop within like 2 or 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Let me. I think you're right. Let me go double check real quick. All right, be right back.
What's the line?
Right. Yeah, we're live.
Hey, Nick, it's just you and me. I love everything about the way he plays. I like the way he acts, doesn't whine and complain about everything. Only thing this one he might have a little trouble getting around that 8-ball. Looks kind of big. You know, if he goes forward, he might run right into it. That boy approved. Yeah. Well, looks to me like he's just maybe drawing it back and forth. That we done. That's what it looks like. He hit that. Very nice, very nice. And Eric Peterson says, "Fat boy approved." I like that. Well, I don't think, is he going to go, I don't think he would go forward. I think I'd come back a little bit. It's hard to tell the angle. I mean, can't tell if he can hold it or not. See what his thought is here. Oh, he was straighter than I thought. Yeah. One thing I gotta say, he doesn't ever seem to make a bad decision. Oh boy. And my dog got one. That's too bad. Played it so good to get there. Well, at least he didn't sell out yet. I would think he'd thin the back of the 6 and try to put the cue behind the 8, maybe. Yeah, yeah. Captain Hook isn't here. Well, if this it can't be a 300. You can tell he can play. In my era, we didn't have things like Fargo. So I think was he gonna maybe put the 6 by the 8, put the cue behind the 9. I don't know. Or is he banking it across? I can't tell. Shooting like I don't know. Or was he trying to bank? Oh, that behind the 8. Boy, hit it terrible. Way too hard. Well, let's see, Jeremy. Should punish him for that. Mm-hmm. Both ways, down and back. And he won't shoot before he's ready. He doesn't seem to ever rush anything. See what he's going to do to get away from that 9. Maybe a little inside. Yep. He hit that perfect. Very nice. Well, at least he didn't get straight. That was nice. Nice shot. Yeah. He hit that good. That was a great shot. If I knew how to hit the replay, I would have done it. Speed's perfect. Perfect. Very nice, Jeremy. Yeah. Nick, I think Bobby made a mistake in the score. Didn't Steve win the first rack? And yeah, because remember, yeah, yes, that's what. So Bobby put it up the wrong way. So I'm going to give it's 1-1. Bobby just had it backwards. See? Sorry, so that's correct now. 1-1. Okay. Yeah, I was pretty sure. I remember he made that shot we didn't see. I like watching Jeremy break. He's got a nice break. Does Mike? I can't. Does he use a cup break? Oh, he's using a cup break too. Well, I know I'm an old time. Look at that. I'm an old timer, and I'm not a fan of the cup break, but I know the whole world's using it now. I still like to see hit the ball and control the cue. I'll see if he got to come on an awful good shot here if he plans on shooting. He might be thinning it, playing safe, put the cue behind the 9. I can't tell. Boy, he hit that terrible. That's why I thought he might be playing it safe. That was so tough. He might have got fortunate though, Nick. It looks like it went a little too. Can he make it in the corner without scratching? It's hard. Yeah, I'd certainly want to look at it. Sometimes, this kind of shot with this measle ball, if you don't hit it real hard, it'll go through the one a little bit instead of going right to the scratch. You know what I mean? So you can sometimes beat scratches. But boy, that sure doesn't look like you can beat this one. Curious to see what he. Yeah. But is he trying to draw it past the side? Oh, tough to control. Oh no, he was. They have a different angle than we saw. That didn't look possible. Nice shot. Yeah, he's got to be a little tricky. Well, he doesn't rush to the shot either. Can he draw it over it back for the 4, or does he have to go forward? Well, we'll find out in a sec. Dan, the pockets, I think they're about 4 and an 1/8 or 4 and a 16th. He didn't even threaten the pocket. Hit that tough.
Nice. I guess you guys can't hear Nick.
I don't know if they can hear.
Bobby can hear you, but it's not going out.
So they're only listening to me? Oh, I'm a star. Well,
weird.
Yeah, Eric, I see some traffic here. What's he going to do? That was tough. Ooh. Well, no, this is tough too. I think Jeremy like to have a couple of rounds before he really can. I think the longer he plays, the better he plays. I think his first match, he's starting a little sloppy because he doesn't usually miss ever. Eric,
Yeah, that 6 ball, he got lucky to get back to the table and clean it out.
Yeah, he was. See, there's another tough cut.
Guys in the audience, if you can hear Kevin now, let me know.
I hear myself on Facebook now.
And then I see your audio levels are good, so I think you're straightened up.
See that he brushed,
Perfect. Yep.
He brushed the side of that 5 ball. You playing a match? See, he brushed the purple ball a little bit to make it, and it looks like he can still cut it in, but looks like he's got to let that cue ball run. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still getting the balls backwards.
Yeah, you got to just stun it right there. You know, don't get too fancy, you get in trouble.
These pockets are snug. You have to hit it pretty good. I hit that beautiful. Nice shot. Thank you, Eric. I'm trying to get it correct.
It could be my audio level because I'm zooming in to commentate today.
Well, it looks like he hit. Did he go a little too far? I mean, I assume he wants to be straight in to hold it for the 8, but I can't tell if he went a little far or not. Oh, good, Bobby. Oh, man.
Wow.
Butchered that one. But he might have got away with it. Yeah, I know sometimes I talk kind of quiet, so that might have be part of the problem too. Well, I
It's a
think
tough one right here.
I would thin this and try to put the 7 on the nameplate on the right and put the cue ball on the bottom, 8 feet away if it could, just like that. Hit a little. He, he didn't hit it quite as full as he had hoped.
Still left the shot.
Oh, it's still tough, but I think I feel well. You got two choices. You could spin it in, or you could lay it on the long rail. So and put the cue ball on the other this side of the table to the right, and leave him a tough bank shot. But I think a tournament player would look at it as a safe, where the guy who gambles more would spin this ball in.
Yep, exactly.
That's how I see
Take
it.
a chance though. You fire that in, you might come back on the wrong end of it.
Here's another thought. You could kick behind it, but I don't like that because you might put it somewhere near the 9. Thanks, Carl. How you healing anyhow? See how he hits it. I think he was trying to make it, but kind of half-heartedly.
Tough shot, but it makes this. It's pretty natural to finish it up.
This would be a nice shot if it comes with this one. Hey, oh, Jack from Providence. Back in the 70s and 80s, Jack, Providence, the whole state there was a lot of action in Rhode Island back in those days.
That's his Fargo rating.
Oh, that's his real Fargo rating? 758? Oh, wait a minute. What's the 7? I'm sorry. I guess Nick answered that. I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. I thought they were talking about Steve's real Fargo rating. Yeah.
Another tough shot here, though. It's not easy.
You could put it on the long rail on the left and cue ball on the bottom and force, opponent to play safe or something. I don't see anything really guaranteed easy here. I believe that's the right Fargo. Bobby would have looked it up before he put it on there.
Yeah, I believe he was looking it up as he was doing them this morning because
Yeah.
that's why he was looking up Steve's name also.
Yeah. Well, I think I like putting a 7 on the long rail on this side and try to put the cue ball somewhere behind the 9. It looks like he's getting ready to shoot. Let me put it.
Nice try, but
Whoa, how far is it going? Cue ball. All the way to the scene. He might have got fortunate. I don't know if he can cut that in. Looks like that might be the only place on the table he can't.
brush off of it though and bring the cue ball to the other end of the table. It's actually a good way to leave them. Yeah, like that. Exactly.
As long as the 7 doesn't get out far enough to carry him the 9, I like that. Looks like it should stop behind the 9, maybe. Very nice, very nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, now you saying you think Jeremy should be 558? It's like a pretty Once again, maybe put the 7 at where he's standing and put the cue ball on the long rail to the right. I don't see anything offensive he can do here. I guess he could go all out for the bank, but I don't like that. You're not guaranteed.
No, just keep control of the cue ball. Just know where you need to put that cue ball, and the object ball is the biggest thing.
Dan, Jeremy's been a pro for quite a few years now, so I think that's an issue. He was trying to leave it behind the 9.
A lot of angle to cut down there.
And the cue ball's going to at least go towards the 8. But I think he has to shoot it.
Oh yeah, definitely fire away.
And I don't know if I'd fire, but I'd be rolling this ball. Let's see how good he hits it. He didn't even threaten the pocket. Excuse me. First 3 racks are taking quite a while.
Oh yeah, at least he's getting opportunities,
Yeah,
So
I know.
been many times I've played Jeremy, I didn't get many opportunities.
He's a tough player when he starts playing. He does everything right.
Oh yeah, the Tuesday 9-ball tournaments at Shooters, he used to give everybody all the breaks and still couldn't beat him.
Been a good player for a long time. Dan, I think so far it's a bad start. He's got to be careful he doesn't catch that corner pocket coming across. Yep.
Still early in the morning for pool players, as we know.
1 o'clock. Yeah. Well, Jeremy should be able to get out from here. There's not much reason not to. Right, so he is a good player. I spoke too soon. Rachel and Dan.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah, it's uncharacteristic too. I do.
Yes, very.
I just think they're both starting slow. First match of the tournament. I mean, I don't know Steve at all. I don't know, is his name Steve or Sevi? I'm not sure. I don't know him at all, but I know Jeremy, really a good player.
Held the cue ball nice.
That's perfect. I don't know what she'd be shaking his head, but I don't know what would be upsetting him on this. Looks like he's perfect.
Got a little bit of an angle on it. If he probably plays into it, it's going to play 2 into the 9 instead of outside of it.
And the table is a little snug. That might make you a little careful.
I would play it right where it is and leave the cue ball there and then shoot it into the corner of the 9.
I think that's all he's going to make it. He must have a bigger angle than I thought. Nice shot, though.
Nice stun.
Yeah, that was nice. Well, I'm hoping he gets out just so I don't keep making excuses for these guys.
It's all right. It's their first match. They got to wean out the kinks. They got a long day ahead.
Oh, I think they do that. Oh man.
Ooh,
I don't know.
that's how it goes, you know.
Dan, Rachel, I apologize. I don't know what to say anymore.
Sometimes when it's going against you, it goes against you. But you know, hopefully they can put these first 3 games behind them. And
And I think it's catchy sometimes when your opponent doesn't do well. That it's hard to play good on a guy that's playing bad. Nick, I'll let you take this one. I don't know what to say.
it's still early, brother. It's still early. That's all I can say. You know, it's just uncharacteristic, I'm sure, of both of them. I don't know the other player, but I'm sure, you know, just this table's intimidating as it is. I'm sure not to Jeremy because he plays on this stuff all the time, but you know,
Set this rack's over yet.
he's, you know, got to get that positioning right there. Yeah, get himself comfortable. It's a long shot. It's a lot of table. Wow.
Thankfully, this rack's going to be over now. Because I think this rack just knocked me out of stroke too.
Yeah, I'm glad it's over with for both of them. You know, let them start over.
Both of them and both of us.
Yeah, Frank's right. You know, this table's tough. Starting off as a tough set, but maybe they'll one or the other will make a nice comeback here.
Frank, I was trying to impress upon him. Jeremy's been a top player for a long time. You know, he doesn't get out as much as he used to, but he really is a professional pool player. And Carl, I'm glad you're recovering. Cliff, I don't know what to do without you. Well, I asked a question. Does anyone know, is his name Steve Morato or is it Sevi Morato? Because they called him Steve. And Russ, this is a tournament out of a Josh Tour event out of Wallingford, Connecticut. They're not taking a long time racking.
Yeah, I think he's right outside of that break box area that
Yeah, I was wondering.
they're usually doing.
Oh, the one full right in the side. There's another. Wow, 1, 2, 2, 3. Carl, Chicken will be here, he said, by 2. So that means sometime this afternoon we'll see him. I don't know anything about changing the title, where it even would be.
Yeah, runs out here, it can change a little momentum.
I'm just wondering, he could play the combination on the floor. A 7 could be a little tricky, but nothing else looks like it should be an issue. 3, 4, 5 is good. So that's 6 to the 7, I think, is about the only place I see a problem. And I believe Rachel Walters that someone's calling you out.
Little friendly match in the chat there.
It looks like. Let's see how Jeremy gets this out. Might play the rail first, maybe, and then just spin it. It looks like
2 rails
it,
inside.
Yeah.
1,
Whoa,
2.
Whoa. How far? Not perfect. No, not perfect, but better than I expected. Oh, does it? No. Yeah, Russ. Mike Siegel was here a few days ago, so I knew how to change things. I would change it, but Siegel's not here. If he was, you'd hear him talking someplace. Let's see how he gets on this. Like say, this 5, 6, 7 is this is the key to this rack. Getting good on the 6 to get good on the 7. Maybe this will
I'm
be a nice.
curious what he's gonna do here. If he's gonna hold it or he's gonna on 2 rails.
Yeah, I think we played it too. I'm just wondering how he's going to get good on the 7.
Oh, get away from the side, huh?
Now see how tough I made the 7? Getting on the 7 from here. Yeah, this is Russie J. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. Trying to be diplomatic here. I don't disagree. Well, he's got to come with a shot, catching that point. Now, oh boy, he's got to check up. Makes it even tougher. What if he's straight in? That was a great shot,
Wow.
Jeremy. Yeah, maybe.
Wow. Beautiful.
That was, but he might have got a little bit, made it a little tougher, but maybe he's going to start getting a little comfortable now. Even though he's played poorly so far, he's still ahead 2-1. Can he go forward without hitting that 9? I think that's the issue. Looking at. Dan, we're going to in Wallingford, Connecticut.
It's a big stretch.
We're Wallingford, Connecticut. Yeah, I can't. He might even be playing a 9. Can't see.
That's very possible.
Yeah.
But just try to. Normally I would think he would draw back into that side rail there, but with stretching and everything else, it's tough.
I'm left-handed, so that would be pretty easy. But he's really got to stretch for this. He's not that tall to begin with. I find it amazing that we have to stretch for these, and Filipinos who are 5 foot tall don't seem to ever need a bridge. They can stretch the whole length of the table. Let's see. Oh boy. Wow, he didn't even threaten that one.
It's okay. Left it in a tough spot for him to also make him earn it.
I think he'll play the 7-9. Looks like he almost has to, doesn't it? It is a bad spot.
Pull the cord out.
Oh, be careful how he comes to place. There we go.
Wow.
Oh.
Nice shot.
Makes it 2-2.
So what do you think, guys, this match so far? How are they both shooting?
They've played not well. They missed a bunch of balls, but then Jeremy started looking good finally. Yeah. So I think he's getting comfortable. I don't know much about his opponent, but that third rack was ugly, Bob. They must have missed 7, 8 shots.
Yeah, and even that last one, he had a way to get out of it, but the last couple of balls, Jeremy got himself stuck up a little bit, and it's tough that way.
All right, guys, while I got you on the phone here, let's share the stream out there. We got almost 100 people watching. It's early on, and I promise you're going to have great match after great match. There's so many good players in this tournament. Suwad's here, Lucas is here, Nick from Canada is here. So many good players. Pete Genovese, Josh Steele from New York, Jesse Garbella, Garbella, sorry. So many good players, Bobby.
Oh yeah, I've been at Jesse's house. He's got a beautiful setup, but he's one of the classy guys in this tournament.
Yeah,
I'm a fan of Jesse's way he plays, the way he acts. He's really.
He played Rob even here. Remember? I don't know, Nick, if you saw it. He played Nick. Played Rob even back and forth.
Yeah.
It was a good match.
Yeah, did they play again in New York?
They played in New York first time. Then
they came here.
Yeah, and Jesse actually beat him, I think, right? And then Rob took him here.
Is that what it was?
I believe that's what it was.
Yeah. So.
No, Rob's a good player. See, he's not in a tournament, is he?
No, both of those guys are kind of they're busy going on, and I can't get them to come to tournaments. I messaged them on Wednesday, like, "Oh, I didn't know about it." I'm like, "Oh, what to tell you?" You know, so all three of them, Phil too. They all play well. Of course, I joke with them like, "Hey, free money, you guys coming?"
They certainly do. All three of them.
Yeah,
they all play well.
Especially on home turf.
Yeah,
right.
This little room's got 4 really, really good players, and Lucas, the only one who really does anything with it. Well, of course, the others have families now.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, we still got Ryan here who plays really well out of here. You know, Christian Cabrera is playing in this event. You know, a lot of good players.
It's happy to see some of the players from the shooters came down too to play.
Yeah.
You know, 2 or 3. I saw Pete, and so I was happy to see that getting out and playing more.
Kevin's here. Kevin, is he a pro? Is he a pro now or no?
I don't
ask him.
Kevin who?
What's his last name? Kevin.
I can't think of it. Right
I can't think. It'll come to me. You know what I'm talking about. He always chimes in the chat. I'll spot him the 8 ball.
Emond.
No. I wish. No, this guy's.
I can't think of his.
Yeah.
But
I know his last name, but I'm not saying it.
He's always
Kevin. Not Kevin.
He's always dressed as Spider-Man. So
yes, he's dressed as Spider-Man today. Yeah.
But he's been playing really well. So he and Anthony, and I don't know anything's last name, came over, and then I was happy to see both of them in the tournament because they both work at it. Certainly, I see Anthony playing all the time.
Yeah, it's good to see those guys.
Kevin Malley, Carl. Yeah.
Kevin Malley. There we go. Thanks a lot, Carl. Kevin Malley.
They work at it. I don't understand the Spider-Man part, but Kevin's making himself into a pretty good player.
Yep, definitely. He definitely can play.
Yeah,
he talks a little better than he plays, which is unfortunate, but I guess that's part of his game, you know. But
my favorite part, a while back, it was in the chat talking and playing. This is about a year or 2 ago. I was trying to play a guy over here one night, and they bet it was going to be 2,000. But the final line, Kevin goes, "Well, I can't make him. I can wait for my mother to give me a ride." I was thinking, if you're betting 2,000, maybe you'll put that car. But in the last year or 2, and Anthony too, I've been watching him. Every time I go to shooters, he's practicing. They're both getting better.
He's got a tough kick here. Looks like he's going to go 2 reels underneath it.
I would think so. And if he hits it solid, he got a good chance of getting away with it.
Yeah. Gotta just play it right, the right speed. You know, the leave the one ball there, and the cue ball can go right back up table.
Oh.
That was it, though. You wanted to just thin it and come off.
Yeah, leave it right there and roll the 1 up past the 8.
Yep.
But Jeremy's got a pretty wide open rack here. I don't see a problem with any ball here.
I'd like to see him get the cue ball to the long rail over there so he can back cut the 2, then the cue ball come around this way where he's standing, just like that.
Yeah.
Because it's going right.
It's more natural that way, right? Get away from the balls.
Get away, and it's going right at the line on the 3. And if, all he has to do is get the speed right because the line's right there.
He's got to get that cue ball still close to the 3 in order to set himself up for that last pack down there.
Yep. Too. It's a little hard, I think. Oh,
yeah, a little too hard.
Wow.
He's going to be underneath it, I think.
5 feet too hard.
Yeah.
Welcome to Yale.
You should have followed the line, right?
Yeah, the tables could be tough sometimes. They play on everyone plays on something so different, and then when you have to come into a match, sometimes you got to adjust, and it's sometimes tough under pressure.
He might be. Is he playing a 3 or is he going to play safe?
Here, I'm here.
Can't tell.
Not sure either.
He could, if he has the side of it, he could play safe. Hey, Cliff.
We got Bobby Hilton, Bobby Hunt, and Nick Marino Jr. is zooming in.
And Cliff White, where were you? Cliff White told me he was going to play today, Bob.
Oh, really?
I don't know what happened, but I expected to see him here.
I expect him to send you a check for $70, and that's what the entry was.
Yeah, I paid your entry, Cliff. So
there you go.
We'll straighten out next time on Tuesday. Well, that was a bad save if that's what he was trying, but it's going to be hard to get from the 3 to the 4. Long shot.
Made it interesting for sure.
Yeah, he made it. Certainly did.
And make sure you guys tune in all day today, guys, and share. We got some great commentary. Frank Maletti from PA Pool is going to be commentating. Bobby and Chicken Hunt a little bit later. Nick's going to be joining us hopefully this weekend. So please continue to enjoy the Shark Stream.
Yeah, Peter, you're right. He did play it left-handed, but he still was about 5 feet too far.
Pete Seamack, another good player. He should be here too, right? Real good player.
I see Lucas is tuning in watching. Is he not playing?
He's playing. No, he's playing. There's because there's 32, we got 16 tables. So there's
Gotcha.
two rounds in the early match.
Not much to do with this. If he has any angle at all, I assume he just hits with topspin. It's going to be tough enough just to make the ball.
The one with the safety
Ooh.
there.
That's what he was trying. He thought he was going to get around that 9.
He's going to have a problem getting on the 4 from here, even if he can make this.
I just wanted to play open tournaments with. Nice. Thanks for the stream. You got it. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. He's playing this or is he going to go safe? It looks like he's going safe here.
I think it's too hard to get on the 4. Put the cue ball behind the 6, maybe. Hit that awful nice. Like, could hit that any better.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Peter has a tea time.
I have a tea time shortly. Poker and golf killed our game, Bobby. Poker and golf.
Poker took a lot away from the gambling part of it.
It's coming back, though.
Certainly in Connecticut.
Coming back. Well, the gambling, I'm not sure, but the pool playing's coming back.
Oh, I think pool's huge right now.
Like Nick Marino, you know, he's one of the owners of APA. Nick, what do you guys think about pool? You think it's coming back?
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially, you know, we tend to cater towards the amateur players. So we're, you know, a lot of entry level players. You know, there are a lot of people gain the interest, and we're very, very lucky to have pool hall like Yale, and you know, like several that we have in our areas that could accommodate, you know, the players that we have. Because you know, just your place alone a week, there's almost 100 teams that play out of there. You know, and that's only from Sunday to Thursday. So, you know, it's growing, and you know, we're in it for the long run here. So we're hoping that it keeps growing and we can keep adding to it and make more things for the people that they could keep playing. We want to have everyone playing the next several months. I mean, I think 2-3 times a month we're at your place with doubles tournament for Vegas for 8-ball, 9-ball. So, you know, it's very busy, and it's a very good thing. It's a good sport to get everyone into.
Definitely. And Bobby wants to see the action involved a little bit more, right? You want to see a little bit more action, get back into it.
It's changed.
I'll tell you a little quick story about Bobby. I pulled in last night, and Bobby's outside, and I said, "What's going on?" He goes, "I just came here and check it out." He goes, "There's a big tournament tomorrow. I figured there'd be 3-4 tacks and tables going, you know, be some." There really wasn't much. There was probably 10 people practicing, but that was it. No action.
No, it's changed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a different game. You know, even back, you know, in you know, early 2000s, there was, you know, there was tournaments and stuff, but it was here and there. You know, you know, I got into it when, you know, it was kind of fading out there. You know, we were traveling to Vegas for PCA, traveling to Pennsylvania for the Billiards Expo and stuff. That was, you know, that was the highlight of the years. You know.
Now it's every weekend.
Yeah, correct. You know, and then the good thing is all this streaming. Like, you guys provide such an awesome way for all of us. I watch, literally, I wake up 1 o'clock in the morning sometimes if I can't sleep, and it's like, boom, action after dark. They're playing for 10 grand, and it's like, I'm not going to bed now.
Ever watch that, Bobby? Yeah, of course.
I like it sometimes.
Of course.
Usually.
You know, it's good. You know, and they say, you
Like a
know, some
nice-
people,
nice
everyone has
chat.
their thoughts on it. But, you know, if you ask me, the more you're playing, whether it's in action or in a tournament, the more you're playing, the better in stroke you're going to be. You know, there's clear differences from people who play every day and people who don't. Wow, it was a beautiful shot. Beautiful, beautiful shot.
Yeah, and I think, you know, the gambling will come along because everybody's different, you know. So you're going to get the gamblers no matter what, I think. So they're going to start coming out a little bit more and more.
I think they
Yeah,
will.
absolutely. And you know, you're gonna get your people that are gonna fish, but you know, I rather play somebody and take my chances against the best person in the place because if I'm playing anyone else, I'm not gonna get better. You know, I want to be the best one there. So hopefully he cleans these last 4 balls up here nice.
If he can get behind the 9, or if he'll just settle for bouncing off the rail. Because if he can
I,
get, that's what
he'll
I'm
come back perfect. Yep. Exactly.
a little farther than he wanted, but he's
Yep.
fine.
Now, is he going to try to stun this for the corner, or is he going to roll it up for this?
Tell Bob, if he has any angle at all, he's going to go forward. But he doesn't want to if he doesn't have to.
Trying to figure it out right now, right?
It's hard to tell if he.
They can draw back if you have it's a little bit of angle, right?
But if he's straight in, he's going to have to roll forward.
Go forward nice and soft.
And that's the way to go.
Yep. Control it a little better than the draw.
And just so you know, I think the bracket should be up right now on Digital Pool. So if you guys want to go check it out, you can at least see who's playing. We will not be updating the scores rack by rack, but we will match every couple hours or hour or so with the matches. So digitalpool.com, Yale Billiards Josh tournament.
Yeah, I mean,
nice out there.
Starting to get comfortable.
All right, Bobby, gun to your head. Who wins this tournament?
I think it's going to be hard to beat Lucas.
Yeah.
He plays, he's comfortable, he plays here all the time. It's going to be hard, and he's playing good, you know, and he's finally playing good with that cue. So
the only thing I got to say about that, and I'm sure Nick's watched as well, is he's 0 for 8 in Josh tournaments here. He's never won one.
He's never won
and
not here.
Well, and another thing too is sometimes, from what I see, is he'll get bounced over to the loser's side, and then he just turns another gear on, and then all of a sudden he's back, you know, playing in the finals. It's like I'm like, I go look at the bracket sometimes. I'm like, it's almost like sometimes he gets to the loser's side if they have that option in the tournament, and he just goes.
He does, but like I said, it's so weird that he hasn't won this event because he's the best player. Yeah, in the last 6, because we do 2 a year here, Bobby. We do 2 Josh tournaments a year. Oh, look at that 9.
I do think if Jeremy gets comfortable, you can't count him out. I think he's right there in the top 2 or 3.
And Suad, right? Suad's right there.
Now, did Lucas snap off 1 or 2 already, or from last year in the Josh tournament?
He did.
Yeah, okay.
He won the big one in Rhode Island. He won one in upstate New York. He's won definitely a bunch in cash and a bunch of and in Yale he just has never. And it's weird because, like Bobby said, he plays so good here. He's won the Shark Stream Invitational. He wins a lot of events that we play.
Nice shot, Jeremy.
Wow, nice shot, Jeremy. He jammed it up.
I'm surprised. There's no shortage of confidence usually.
Smart way to play that instead of, you know, you got to get that 4 out of there. Smart.
That's the 5, but that's okay.
Or 5, sorry.
Ugh.
You know these colored balls.
He's got to shoot it in the corner.
He can buy it, right?
He didn't want to rub that.
No.
If that doesn't go, I would think he'd roll up on the 6 now if he can. It looks like he can't make it. Doesn't it look like
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Item right behind that 6 ball, probably. Roll it forward.
Hard part about that is you've got to be careful. You don't want to leave the 4 hanging in front of this.
No, you don't.
Then you kick it right in. So you got to kind of leave it on a rail. That's when the speed comes involved. It's
a little unfortunate. He tickied that last 5 ball coming across.
All right, guys. Just give you guys a heads up. You got Bobby Boom.
Did he?
And he went for the 9 as well.
Wow. Nice try.
Bobby the Legend and Nick Marino from APA Junior in the booth, giving you guys awesome play-by-play in this amazing Joss event. Please share the stream out there. A lot of good stuff happening today.
I'm making this ball isn't. Let's see how good. It's gonna have to get away from that 8 ball. So I would assume he has to hit it with inside, and once you choose hit with inside, now you got to worry about hitting the 6. But that'd be tough. You see, it's going to be going right in that direction, but you have to have inside, I think, to get away from the 8. A tough shot in the best of times.
With a lot of bottom left sauce.
That, but can he dig down?
You got to really get under it.
Yeah, and the cue ball's so close to that corner pocket. That makes a shot tougher too.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
Tough enough just to make the shot. Let's just try to spin it. He could be. Well, he's shooting. I just think he's gambling on position.
One rail out, nice and softly. The ball down.
Such a tough shot
Oof,
with that
yeah.
inside spin.
It's
It's gonna
tough.
work out. It's gonna work out.
He got away with it.
Got to mark that up as a defensive shot right there.
Mark that up as a butchered shot he got away with. You may try to carry him at the 9. I mean, certainly it's possible. Oh, he just went to fall out. Uh-oh. Did he get under it?
Oh,
He might have got fortunate too.
you can see it though.
Yep.
We don't know. We had for Morato's Fargo, we had like a 300 something. We didn't believe that was accurate, so we didn't put it up. That's for Jimmy Rivera. I can't. Well, from here it looks like he can spin it, but boy, he can't hold it to get on the next shot. I don't know what he's going to try.
Go off the rail, might kiss into the 9.
I just wonder where's the cue ball going to end up with the 5.
Yeah, it's gonna have a tough shot.
You don't know where it's going to go. Yeah, it was just too much. Too much. Well, know where it is now.
Right in the drain.
And that's one of the big difference between like the amateurs and the pros. We watch the pros; they would never play that. They always play safe on it.
Nice.
They're not sure where it's going to go. There's no reward, as Bobby says.
And it's a tough shot, and on top of it, it's not like it's a hanger.
Right.
Let's see. The last time, he's shooting right. Shot this left hand before, and he went way too far.
Yeah, he's trying to come right about it.
Yeah, looks like it. So it must go past the 9, I guess.
How are the lines out there, guys? He follows them pretty close, right? Pretty solid.
Perfect.
Pretty good.
Let's see.
Almost like AI.
Jeremy's starting to play a little bit now.
Okay. He's trying to pop it a little bit. Come right up over here for this 6 ball.
Oh,
just missed it.
I spoke too soon.
That's called the Bobby Legend Curse.
His arm was a little shaky there on the backstroke, though.
I think he was worried about the draw, right? Just
I think so.
pulling it back sometimes.
Get too much, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. He should never miss that ball.
Oh, and I look at the name. I butchered his name. I got Steve up there.
Was it Steve or Sevi? I didn't know what his
Steve. That's my fault.
Do we know anything about Steve?
I do not. I seen him play once or twice, maybe, but never really followed it. So,
does anybody out there know where he's from?
That's a great question, Bob.
I'm just curious because he plays pretty good.
Please, let us know.
See.
Just finding that he's from Rhode Island. I looked him up earlier. That was really all I found.
Did you get a more accurate Fargo than the 300 we have?
No, I didn't. That's why I really didn't say anything. All I found was an old AZ Billiard article, and he was mentioned in it.
Thanks for that.
He sure looks good at the table.
He played that nice.
And just so you guys know out there in TV land, we are giving you free stream all weekend except the final 2 matches are going to be on the pay-per-view.
The final 2 matches tonight?
Tonight, yeah. Not today, tomorrow. If they want the semifinals and the finals, they have to become a subscriber to watch those events. So
and how many are they bringing back tomorrow?
They're bringing a bunch back tomorrow, but we're going to be doing it most of the day. The last 4 we're going to be doing on the pay-per-view.
Okay.
For the subscription channel.
If I had a guess,
Nice.
I think they'd bring back about 16 or 12.
Yeah, I think 12 is usually the number.
Yeah, pretty good.
Because they also have the other tournament, $20 tournament that you can play in if you're
the second chance.
The second chance tournament. I call it the Phil Davis tournament. He won that thing like 30 times in a row.
Phil's been undercover a long time.
He has, for sure.
Brent used to win them all the time out at Turning Stone, too.
Yep.
Well,
Oh, nice shot.
3-3.
Yeah, guys, anybody out there know anything about Steve? Please let us know
Yeah.
where he's from, what his Fargo really is. I mean, I could look, maybe it's Steven. It's so tough at Fargo, they have different names, different people, you know what I mean?
Showing on Lucas's match this afternoon. Surprised he hasn't won here before. Surprised we don't see Kevin Guimond. He usually comes to everything.
Me too. He's usually here. I don't know what's going on with Kevin. I think he has some back issues, so that could be it.
He moves around like a ghost.
Yes, great player, man.
Oh yeah, I learned a lot from him back in the day at Lefty Magoo's.
Nice break. Nice break. Yeah, Carl, they have a full field of 64. I guess Mike had to shut it off.
Look at this 7-ball. Watch the 7-ball on the side. I literally thought it was going to drop because it gets kicked. And then it just...
Oh, look, it's inside the lip.
It just stops. It just stops.
Yeah, nice break.
Look how deep that 7-ball is in that pocket.
You know, it looks like he's past the halfway.
It does, right?
How small the side pocket looks around it.
But Jeremy doesn't have much here with this one.
Yeah, I would think he's going to thin it into the 5, put the cue ball behind the 3-6. When?
That was a great shot.
Wow.
Wow. I didn't think he had the room, Bobby.
Yeah, I didn't think it went. I didn't even consider making it.
Oof.
Good he hit. He's really flirting with the side, too.
Both points.
Oh, yeah. Good shot. Well, that's going to be tough to get back on the 3.
Like, can you imagine if we got everybody together and played pool, like Rob, Dave, Phil, a lot of the guys from Rhode Island? We'd have 124, 128.
Need another 12 tables.
I know.
There's so many. We're stretching out for a couple of days.
Yeah, 3 days.
Yeah. You got some good players here that never play, which always surprises me.
And just as Bobby predicted, the 3 was tough to get on.
Yeah, you had a very small target.
It's like you're psychic sometimes, Bobby. You can see the balls where they're going to go,
I'm playing a long time, Bob. I've been snookered a long time.
It hasn't been that clear of a run out for either of them after the break. Only I think one rack that Jeremy had was,
yeah.
very clean.
And just when Jeremy starts playing a couple of good racks, then he butchered the shot.
It's a simple shot, yeah.
But he played so good, like that one he tried to draw before. You're not supposed to ever miss that.
Here's
this almost. Wow.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Nick.
This almost looks like a drill.
Yes, I think if he could just make this 3-ball, after that, he could be home free.
What's he going to do? The cue ball's going between the 6 and the corner pocket, though. See it?
I think if he thins it, he can get by.
I can't tell that.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's just
it's
a big 6 and a big corner.
Yeah. And it hits it fuller, it's going to hit the 6. Yeah, there it is.
Perfect.
Nice.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, no.
Wait, I spoke too.
Oh, no, look at that.
I went 2 inches too far.
Just an inch or two.
It's an easy little jump. He only has to get over the edge. He might not even be able to stretch and reach.
All right, guys, great job out there. We're well over 100 people watching right now, and it's going to be a lot of people watching this event. Really, really big name players. We got great commentary today, so please keep tuning in and follow the Shark Stream.
Maybe he hits more of it than we thought. Is he trying to play the combination?
Trying to play safe.
Oh, that was a nice.
That was a great hit.
Very.
Build the speed very good.
Yeah, like I said, anybody out there, if you're watching, if you know Steve, let us know where he's from, what his Fargo really should be, or any information about him. We'd appreciate it.
Big Jeremy's got to kick it. Can he come off this? Was he Bring it back a little bit, maybe. You're lucky.
Man.
Oh,
Oh.
he's can't tell, but he might have got away with that one. Looks like it. I would think Steve's got a pretty easy safer if he wants to play it. Too much offensive going here.
No, just gonna have to go with his. Got to go with your gut on some of these shots. You know, play the percentage and go with your gut.
Yeah, I guess the only thing I see is the safe though. Just looks too tough. No, Pat, I don't think this is the same guy because this man can play. But you could just shoot this and hold it on the 9, I think. You know, just like that. Oh, he might have gone too far though. I think he might have left the whole ball. Bad because he thought he hit that good when he hit it. Was Jeremy going to go inside and is he going to try to split the 6 and the 9? I go with the inside. Shoot the 5 at the top table. Weaker than he would have liked. I think he's fine.
Well played.
Boston. He just wants to get straight in on the 6 if he can. I'm pretty close to it. Yeah, I think I'd like to go forward, Bob, and and play it from this side instead of drawing it back and playing it the other way. Yeah, that way I don't like because you got to go so far to get by the 8. Going forward, you only have to hit the rail and bounce out an inch. It's important, isn't it? And a lot of players like to draw. Looks like he's just going to bounce out.
Wow, pop that one right in.
Yeah, nice line, Bob.
Thanks.
It's perfect. Gotta show Chicken how to do that.
You gonna play that 8 ball back in that side pocket after, or
Yeah, I think so. Looks like it's laying him up perfect. Yeah, that's even better.
held it? Yeah.
Good shot. Good shot. One rack
Nice
at a
out.
time here. Okay. No, I keep saying this. I'd like to see Jeremy start playing. See, he really can play.
And neither one of these guys really had like any big runs because balls have been running a little funny still. Each rack, you know, and then when they do, they make a critical error.
Yeah, after the break, they haven't been that lucky. It just how they land. You know how it goes. We've all been there.
Yep. And Austin says so. He's a Rhode Island player from a while back. So maybe that was a Fargo from a long time ago. Either way, I mean, he's definitely not a 300. Plays pretty well.
Yeah, he can play.
Toe to toe right now with Jeremy. So
I don't have a Fargo either, so works out well.
all right, here we go, guys.
Austin said he plays on the Ride the 9 tour.
That was a long time ago. I don't think she does events, but she does them like all over the country, like California. She doesn't do them everywhere. Yeah.
Wow, that 9 ball went right to that corner pocket again.
Me too. I bet he plays it right now. You're gambling a little bit, but it's such a big target. I hate to shoot these, but I don't know how you could pass it up either. It looks a little tougher right now, though. You know, looks a little longer than I thought at first.
Might play it safe and kick that cue ball down past that little pile of balls in the side pocket there and leave the cue ball.
No, ride the 9 is Gloria Jean's tournament. Gloria Jean's tournament.
Well played there.
I like Cliff. I didn't get that till just now.
Wait for you.
I just picked up. That's hilarious.
Yeah, well, Brian likes to ride the 9. He doesn't even mind if he loses.
I gave him a name, Flying Brian.
Yep, that was a great name.
Flying Brian.
I haven't seen much of him lately.
That was a really good
Fires
shape
at
there
that
by
9
Jamie.
with pride.
I think he can do 2 rails behind it. He catches off right before the side pocket here. Hey, Mike August, how are you?
He's in a pickle here because if he makes I mean, he can want to make the 9 maybe, but if he doesn't hit this, he can leave. If he hits it and kicks it towards a 9, there's a lot of bad scenarios for him.
That looks to me like he's not going to get the 9.
Trying to come underneath.
Yeah, I would think
come
he
this
got hit
way.
before the side, not after it.
So that's what I was pointing to. Yeah, that's what I was pointing to.
Yeah, that's why I meant he had to hit before the side.
That's where I was drawing the line right here.
Yeah, that looked perfect up there. Hey, Frowny, how are you?
Brownie
I thought he was going to go in between the 6 and 7.
And look at the run of. It's an easy run, except getting from the 3 to the 4 could be a problem. So it all depends on what does he want to do. Go for the. I'd try to. If I was him, I'd try to run out, but I would aim it differently though. I would shoot it from like over here, and then draw it.
That's what he's doing.
That's where he's going now. Yeah, this way you have 6 feet for error. You know, the other way you have half of that. I'd try to pick up the second rail too.
Yeah, I just like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very nice. Buckle up, Frowny. We've got a lot of pool for you today. Some amazing announcers and some fantastic pool.
Very good.
Replay that because that's just a great stroke right there. Can't take this for granted. Stretching over the table. Just a lot of force behind it.
Still creating the angle.
Yeah, I would have done that a little different. I would have played for the 6 in that top corner, so you don't have to. Nothing wrong with what he did. I just don't like to bounce out that far if I wouldn't have to. I hit it perfect. Doesn't matter.
A little no, he did not, Bobby.
See that? I don't fool with side pockets very often, anyhow. But that was a good example.
We have a lot of chat coming in right now.
Yeah, I see that.
I'll let you guys answer it after the rack. It's pretty simple. Just make the shot here. Positions.
Just it's
very beautiful.
Kyle Sangria about using the magic rack. I don't think Mike uses magic racks on his tour, does he?
It doesn't allow.
Yeah, he doesn't allow the magic rack.
This tour is rack for your opponent with the rack that comes on the table.
And if you make the 9 on the break, you win.
It counts. Watch.
So he's playing the way we grew up.
It's the way it should be played. You know, I know at certain levels, you know, those guys are playing for a lot of money and there's, you know, there's for TV time and everything else. They want things to run certain ways, but you know, you're at home tournaments like this, it's up in 30 years the same way. I think it should just stay the way it is.
My life, we played 9-ball just the way Mike is playing right now. In fact, I said he and I had gambled at 9-ball about 50 years ago, and these are the exact rules we used back then. But we never used to inspect the rack for each, you know, we just threw them up there back then.
Yeah, the conditions are different, but you know, it still just depends on the level of what you're playing for here. You know, it's what it comes down to.
Yeah, he's still using the cut break, but well, it came out pretty good.
There we go.
Getting on that 2 might be an issue, but everything else looks pretty good.
Show us how he moves now.
You know, Dan, I'm not sure. I'll ask when Bob comes back. I didn't notice if they were. I don't know if they racked a 9 on the spot or not. I don't think so, but I'll ask when he gets back here. And Frowny, I'm glad you got 4 hours to watch. We should get 2 or 3 more rounds in by then. Hitting on that too could be an issue. Could be a problem.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Do you know if they're
I think the 1 is on the spot. I don't believe the 9 is, but
okay.
I'm not 100% sure. I'm trying to look it up actually as we're talking about it.
Well, Cliff White says they're not racking on the spot. Someone is a little loud. That might be me. I'm sorry. It's never me. I'm too quiet.
Oh, yeah, it could be just because how I'm streaming in through the Zoom call.
Let's see now. I obviously going to play safe. I would try to put the 2 up, the short rail behind the pink ball, and try to get the cue ball behind the 9. Looks like he's got a pretty good target at that.
Nice.
Very nice. Might have snuck by a little bit.
Oh, snuck
I
by.
like what he did.
Still a tough shot on the rail there.
So Brian Brennan say 1 on the foot spot. I don't see you going for anything offensive here, so I guess it just depends on which way he wants to play the safe. I think I banked the 2 towards the 3. Maybe keep the cue ball, get lucky behind the 6 a little bit. Yeah, thank you, Corey.
Yeah, that's what I figured it was. I mean, a lot of the other rules are what it should be, so I figured that should be too.
Thanks, Cliff.
Yeah, it's Nick Marino Jr., the one that could be a slight bit louder in a voice you guys haven't heard.
What do you choose to do for the save? I like going off the left sided too. I hate putting it the right side. You might leave the 9 ball somehow. He played it that way. Looks like I can't tell. Looks like he hit it pretty good though. Jeremy's rushing to the table. Oh boy. He had the whole
Wow.
ball. He had the whole ball though.
Can't believe he hit that side of the ball though.
Yeah, and I don't see if he didn't make it, what was he gonna do with the 2 from the 3 ball? I don't understand
Yes.
why he played it that way. He has a better view at the table than we do. No, I don't think there's much to think about here. Just try to make it and just hold the cue ball near the 3.
Nice shot there.
He done a good shot. Didn't get rewarded, but the return safety's not too tough. That was a nice shot. These pockets are a little snug, so that makes it an extra nice shot. I mean, certainly you could look at the bank shot here, but I don't see any future trying to make the 3 bank shot. Excuse me, because even if you make it, now you're going to have a tough shot on the 4. Lucas, did we forget to put one up? Give us a few minutes. I'll have to check on it.
I'll check right now. I'm on YouTube on the side here.
Thank you.
Correct. It should be 5-3, Jeremy.
Sorry. Thank you, Lucas. He's paying more attention than I am.
The young mind, the young eyes. He's got us beat. It's not fair. Thank you, George.
George, I haven't seen you in a bit. Hope you're well.
Another legend.
Oh, he's been around. I've known George, God, That'd be close to 40 years, 35 years.
All center ball. That man pops him in.
He is certainly one of a kind. A nice little pool room, too, about 25 years ago. They try to go around the night.
Some of the best seating any pool rooms I've ever been in. Love the seating there back in the day.
Ain't that perfect? Nice shot. I'd like to go a little farther. Now he's got a little problem with this getting on the 6. Yeah, Lucas is playing. Dan. Hopefully we'll get to show one of his matches soon. If he, oh. Santos certainly was a legend. Did he get it back far enough? Well, the good thing is if he makes this, he doesn't have to play position. So he can give all his thought on just making this shot.
Yep, take your time.
Very nice, very nice.
Stay off the rail and be perfect.
Hey, Jeremy just took a 6-3 lead.
How's it going, Nick? It's Brian.
Good. How you doing, Brian?
I got the levels a little better.
Okay.
So
I
should be able to.
was trying to just stay a little quieter because I noticed it when it came through on my end. So I just said, I'll try to stay as low as possible. It sounds like I'm kind of hiding under the steps or something, but
Yeah, I got you. I think I should be better now. I'm sure everybody in the audience will let us know. But yeah, Brian Brennan in the booth because I just got smoked.
You get beat?
Yeah, I played some dude named Damien, and I made 2 unforced errors, and he ran a 3-pack and a golden break at the end of the round. I'm just sitting at the chair racking. It is what it is, right?
wow. That's how it goes sometimes. We've all been there.
Nah, it's fine. I just wanted to dip my toe in the water a little bit, sort of. But there's at least 10 700s in this tournament right now, and it's just just the way it goes.
George,
good for the experience.
Sure.
George, Hillbilly isn't in the tournament. I think he went to North Carolina to see his daughter.
So I get to wait till the one loss side comes, and for now I'll just sort of park it in here for a little bit.
They'll probably be running that after that next round of.
Yeah, well, this is the second half of round 1, so my hunch is they'll probably start up a few one-loss sides at that point.
Correct. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you have to, or else it just doesn't balance out, and the weight gets even worse. 6-3. Jeremy's clawing his way to the top here.
Can we make this?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was just checking the sound.
Yes.
Brownie, I see in the comment section. Did you get your package?
That 9 has got to go in that way direction, that's for sure.
Got a little extra push there too, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is It is firing over there.
See how he's going to get on this ball. A couple things you got to work with.
Okay, cool. Frowny got her package. That's good. That's great. I trusted to Frowny the game cat just because I didn't have your name written down, but I think I put your first name on the package, so hopefully the mailman knew where to go.
Oh, Frown.
Yeah, she bought a Shark Stream T-shirt and she got a free patch too, so that was pretty cool.
Gonna get around. Try to get it past the 6-ball. Big 6-ball. Did a very nice.
Yeah, as long as he didn't get stuck, he's good.
Little straight, but create some angle there. He's probably going to try to go after that 3-9 after to make this lead a little bit less.
Hope he's jacking up or not.
It looks like he's jacking up a little. He's going to stun it up. Oh, went around.
Very nice.
Good shot.
He got a little straight though, I think. Still causing problems.
That does look pretty straight.
Yeah, it's tough a shot in pool.
Make that joke all the time, really. Like, I can hit any angle I want. You give me a straight on shot, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Your stroke has to be perfect almost to do it. Assume he's just going to roll forward.
Oh.
Didn't even threaten a pocket. No.
Now Jeremy's going to have to make this one go down to that top rail and come back.
I'd imagine so. Like I said, I wrote your first name on there, but I didn't have it written down. I just had the email you sent me. So I figured, like I said, it's somehow would we get there. But I'm glad you got it, and I'm glad hopefully you enjoy it. What a nice little stroke. Oh,
wow.
7-ball.
That was a huge 7-ball.
Another good shot if he plans on shooting.
Good news is if he makes the 4, the 5's hanging. So you can pretty much forget position if he needs to and just play the 4.
I think it's pretty easy safe, just shoot forward with 2 rails. You know, the negative of that is you might have a bank shot towards the 9 because that's almost hanging over there.
Scary ball.
Yeah. I think I would play the 4-ball 2 rails up behind this 6 somewhere and leave the cue ball slightly behind the 8.
Well, Greg, everything's relative. So Jeremy could be 45 years old and still be a young man to the guys in the booth.
Yeah.
just saying.
And he's been playing pretty high caliber pool for quite a long time.
Definitely. Yeah, I got in the tournament. I was about the 20th person to enter around 10 a.m. this morning. And then as I'm watching the guys rolling in, I knew Lucas was going to be here, but I was like, holy cow, okay, we got Alex Bausch, we got Jeremy Sosi. I mean, it's just like, I was thinking like, hey, want to buy my spot for $100?
Sold it, yeah.
But I just wanted to get some experience. I want to get my Fargo more robust. So this is the way to do it. Take your beating.
Luke, we found a Fargo for Steve, but we don't think it's right. It was in the 300s.
That can't be right.
Yeah, as of right now, we don't know there's Fargo. Barely know where he's from.
Oh. What was that? Oh, sorry about that. That was my fault. Let's see. Let's take another look. Maybe there's a typo.
Well, I think I would 2-rail the big ball, try to put it on the nameplate, and leave the cue ball somewhere behind the 8 if I could do it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. There is a Steve Murato out of Rhode Island on Fargo rate, and his Fargo rating is 313 with a robustness of 8. So not much.
Yeah, Austin had said earlier he used to play back in the day on Ride the 9 tour.
Yeah, I don't see any other alternate spellings of Steven either showing up. So that's got to be just a Salotto match or whatever.
I didn't like that. I didn't see any future in
Yeah,
that
just
guy.
that
I don't know what he was trying to do, but
the 7 ball.
maybe I would have asked for an awful lot. I didn't like putting anywhere in the same end of the tables as 9 ball when he could have put it up the top.
There are several 750 Fargos in here, including our very own Lucas Picasso Werner. I think he's at what, 747, something like that. Nice shot. Nice clean look at the purple.
Yeah, and for the people that probably don't know, the pockets are a little tighter than normal too. So
Very much definitely on this. These are this is our Gold Crown 3, but it's a the rails are cut at 4-inch pockets.
Oh, you way too far.
yeah, so from our view, it looks like when they're 5-6 inning games, but it's not that easy out there.
Is that terrible? Now he's gonna have to come up with another nice shot just to get shit.
Yeah, it's going to take a heck of a stroke to get around for the 7, because if he goes follow, it's going to. Oh wow, I don't even want to think about this.
If you go foul, you get that by the 9 ball next.
It's conceivable. Like if I was in this situation, I'd stop the cue right there and play for the 7 cross side. I wouldn't even try to toss it around because I know I'd miss the 6. And he's like, "Nah, you guys stink. Let me show you something." Look at this shot.
Wow, nice shot. Beautiful. Nice little touch shot here. And
Great speed.
It's good with me.
George, that was good.
Yeah, I saw that. He must think his Portuguese is rubbing off on Jeremy. Oh, did I just put him to the 8?
I think I just gave him a point. You want me? I can.
Did you pay him? Okay.
Yeah, let me. You can check the reverse. Just a second. I gotta move the camera.
Let's see a nice break and run here.
Seven to 3 is what they got on the flappers.
Okay.
On the rail over there. No familiar faces for me.
Either he got a bad rack or he just didn't hit it well at all. So he didn't move at
2
all.
ball. Wow. 2 balls last second.
I don't know if the 3 goes past the 8. It does.
I think it might. He looked at it one time pretty quickly. He didn't really look at it too hard, so I'm guessing it does.
If he gets on it, then he should get out this rack. He hit that perfect. That was a nice shot. Nice shot. Maybe 3, 4, 5 is hanger. 6 to the 7. About the toughest thing he's got in front of him.
Couple more inches, it would have made it an uglier run out.
Yeah, this particular table has the 4-inch pockets. We have another table that sits from the screen point of view. It's to the left of this table. It's table 4. Those are 4 and 3/8 inch pockets. Every other table here is a 5-inch pocket.
Well, he bumped the 9, which made it awful tough to get on the 5. He didn't want that. Can't really see that. Is he going to roll it in and shoot the 9 in the corner? Can't tell. Or is he going to try to get around the 8? Nope, he's going to settle for a long shot. Oh,
This is gonna be tough.
unless he's playing from the side.
That's
even tougher.
That's all I can see.
I bet he plays behind the 8 ball.
That's the natural safety.
Yeah, Jeremy doesn't take many chances. Very nice. I should. Oh, thought it was going to get kicked in. Oh, yeah, turn that whole thing around. Well, even
He
if
needs to make contact.
even if he makes a good kick and makes this, he can't get on the 6. Not much incentive to try to make this one.
Yeah, he's got to kind of poke and hope, really.
Yeah, you don't want to because you don't want to give the ball in hand. You rather lay where it lays, but you want to at least make contact. That's really big here. Ball in hand can
Ball in hand,
close you out.
yeah,
Put him on
puts
hill.
Jeremy
Put him
on
on
the
the hill
hill.
fast. I'm gonna go 2 rails here. I would think, but see how aggressive he goes.
Make a decision.
Yeah, I was just sort of contemplating that. I know
Yeah. 2 choices here: to shoot to make or shoot to save. Either way, it's tough.
Yeah.
I'm not a bet.
I don't see Jeremy not getting out this rack. Doesn't want to get straight in. Then, well, no matter 6 balls, okay.
Yeah, as long as he gets a favorable angle on the 6, he should be fine. I think he can even hold this.
And some Crocs going by. Is that Sean Dixon?
It's a fair guess, but no.
I didn't see Sean Dixon here today.
No, he's not here
I
today.
think he went too far. Maybe let that happen.
Wow.
He only wanted to get to the center of the table. If he doesn't scratch, he should be all right. He played safe.
You're absolutely right. He does not take chances.
Not many. I don't understand why he was so far off on the last shot. Usually so good on that stuff. I don't see much here safe. No,
This is something that, I always advise is, when you leave one ball on the counters and one ball on the badge,
always good.
you got to practice playing out of this safe. You know what I mean? I made a mistake in my match today. I had this exact scenario, and I tried to feather what is currently the 8 ball. Tried to feather it and move over to the left, and ended up just barely missing. Like it looked like they shared the same atomic space, but the ball didn't even rock. So I was boned. So it's definitely a good shot to work on, because it comes up that I will try to leave this shot anytime I can if I don't have a good shot.
Well, I think he's going to shoot the bank shot because that's what it looks like he's
Is he gonna pull the trigger?
Well, that looked like he was aiming for the bank. I don't like anything about it.
I'm trying to hit the left side of the left out edge of the 8 ball and scooch it over towards the top left pocket a little bit, but you want the cue to come right back to the badge. Yeah, he's in the tank hard.
Yeah.
This is a really sticky situation.
Yeah.
As well shoot. Safe's tough enough.
Yeah, with that distance, it's hard.
He did pull the trigger. And is he going to get lucky? No. That's not a terrible leave, but it's a tester, but it's not that hard. Not for Jeremy, anyway. Having said that,
Well, the good thing is
This set has been abnormal.
oh, he overcut it. And yeah, you never take anything away from this table either.
No,
Because even
and
that
that's- I
cut
mean-
shot, you have to be precise.
Yeah, and especially with the juice he put on it, you know.
Yeah, he put a little
kinda-
inside.
Yeah, a little
That makes-
too much.
That can definitely throw the shot off. Dan, I think Lucas is going to be playing at the Battle of the Bull, wherever that is.
Virginia.
Is it in Virginia?
I think so.
I'm pretty sure that's his agenda. That shot, bang bang.
Yeah, that's the September 23rd to the 28th. That he's going to be playing there. I think
Yeah,
it is
so
the
he's going to
Battle.
leave. He's going to play in this tournament, and then on Sunday night or Monday morning, I think he's heading out that way.
Yeah, Virginia. I think it's in Roanoke, Virginia.
Right.
Well, Steve's not giving up yet.
No, he's got you. Got a little fortunate there that Jeremy missed that 8-ball, but
Missed that position so
Yeah.
badly. I mean, that was a hanger. No, we haven't seen this gentleman break too many times.
I'm guessing at least 4.
And I don't remember how he broke.
He won the leg, so yeah.
Slam. See if you got anything.
Nothing with it.
I don't think so.
No friends. No friends. Be a brutal game sometimes. Tough can't put a position in the 2-ball here with that 7. Gonna distort things a little bit. Well played.
Philadelphia. Matt Cross not playing, I don't believe.
I went to check the digital pool bracket that Bobby said someone was going to put together just to see the finals of the matches, not exactly the scoring, and I wasn't seeing any bracket. I was trying to get ahead on that in case anyone was asking questions.
Yeah, I found it on Digital Pool, but it's not filled out. So I don't know if Jamie is going to do something, but that's the plan or the intention, anyways, to try and sort of mirror the paper bracket onto Digital Pool so people can follow along.
Yeah, I haven't seen a post of like anyone post a picture of the bracket yet. I haven't really looked. I've been doing this, but usually that's one of the first things I try to do in the first couple hours after the Calcutta.
If he could kick behind it, I would just think he would kick and stick right there.
Tough right here, but you can see it.
So I wonder if he can get behind it.
Steve's been pretty positive this whole match, even though there's been times that they both have had some pretty bad shots, but seems he's been holding his own.
I think he looks like he's forced to go to one rail behind it. And he didn't see anything else.
Guys are curious, this is what the lounge looks like. Oops, wrong button. There's the packet right there. So if you wanna-
Okay.
That's
I
how we
gotta
roll
take
here.
notes. He brings in a table. Smart. I need to do that when I come there. Set up a little table there for myself.
Oh.
Dylan's got old school rules and old school brackets. That's the way he rolls.
Oh yeah.
It's
We're
golden
gonna have
on
a
the
lot
break.
of
Wild all the
that was-
time. No jump cues. No conceding. If you concede, you lose 2 points. So kind of fun stuff.
Yeah, he doesn't play. Mike Zuglan doesn't play the game.
Look at this. Ooh, I thought he maybe had the combo working.
was
Nah,
the-
that was
He was trying to get
defense.
the cue ball back.
Yeah, he's just trying to move the cue down table and get it out of
He
there.
did a pretty good job.
Yeah.
I can't tell if we can get by the 9 ball or not.
Way better than I have ever would have done.
Yep. Got about 100 of you guys tuned in on Facebook and YouTube. So do me a
Wow.
favor if you get a second. Hit the like button for me. And if you want, tell a friend on Facebook that we're live all weekend. We're going to be bringing you a lot of content. And these guys are, I guess, the really, really good players.
Yeah, we got to thank Bobby as always, and thank you too, Brian, for the streams. You know, you guys do a great job all the time. I'm able to sit on my recliner and watch this and tune in, so
Yeah,
makes it great.
It's pretty easy for me to set up the conference call. I don't want to give any brand names, but you got in pretty easy. So if you ever find me sitting here in the booth and you want to jump in, just shoot me a note. I've Andy Gow in here all the time, on Zoom, and there's a couple others that I would be very happy to just talk pool with while we're doing this kind of thing. Doing it by myself is kind of a little boring, but it's okay.
Oh yeah, I could imagine.
What's the Fargo of the commentators?
A Fargo. That's one of the reasons I'm in this tournament, is to try and get a Fargo.
Man, I'm like a 278 and a half.
278 and a half. Bobby Hunt, I don't even think you don't have any Fargo rated matches either, right?
No,
Nah, exactly.
Wow.
I was playing in the 90s and 80s. You were playing earlier than that.
Yeah. And we don't want to know our Fargo anyhow.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't even want to know what it is.
Yeah,
It don't matter.
based on my current performance in this tournament so far, I don't think it's going to be all that great, but we'll see.
In like tournaments like this, it's a straight race to 9. You're going to something like this if you're, say, on the lower end of the spectrum. You're going this for the experience. You're not going to probably come out of here with the purse, but at the end of the day, like, what are the chances of you being able to go anywhere and play with even Division I college basketball players when you want to just go practice basketball? You just can't do it. So to go pay $60, $80, $100 to play against the competition that you're going to play against, if you think you can stand a chance for a couple games, I encourage anyone to give it a shot. It's not a waste of time, a waste of day. You learn a lot from it. And now with it on the stream, you could go back and see all your mistakes. Oh, that was a tough shot there.
Yeah, I'm surprised he missed it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Nick. I mean, I've heard Bobby say it time and again. I've said it time and again. The only way to get better is to find someone who's better than you and just start, take your licks. But you that's how you grow in this game.
Correct. I'll take my chances.
Yeah, and also by watching the Shark stream and listening to me talk about pool, of course.
Of course, yeah. That's another thing too. Like I said, I get where he was coming from with, what's the Fargo of the commentators, because it's like some people that are more knowledgeable of the game, when they are tuning in, they're like, man, I'm not listening to these people. I'm gonna mute it.
Right.
So I understand where he's going with that, but I mean, if there's pretty good knowledge in the booth right now, so.
Yeah, I
I
never
don't
miss.
think those numbers matter.
I never miss from the booth. I know exactly what every shot should look like. You know.
Oh yeah, I know. And the angles from here are brutal. You know, that's why some shots, you know, I rather just stay quiet and see what it does and comment on the reaction because
Right.
the angles it's hard for us to call. And you know, you try to do the best you can, but it's brutal.
Danielle, when I was a young pool player in the 70s, nobody would teach you anything.
No, you had to pay to learn.
You had
Pay to learn.
I paid to learn everything. I had people that used to bet on me, but wouldn't help me if I asked them how to do something. But they'd bet on me every time I played. You just didn't give out information.
Definitely not for free. I mean, I have back then when I was playing, it was always lessons were expensive.
Yeah,
But now it's the if I'm just sitting here in the bar in the lounge or whatever else, and somebody says, "Hey, I don't care who you are," anybody can walk up and just say, "Hey, you want to play?" And I'll play.
Yeah, and nowadays you don't really you can literally everyone has a phone in their pocket. You could put it on YouTube. You got Niels, you got Darren, you got these guys got hundreds of drills on social media and just YouTube alone. I mean, Luke, you could ask Lucas. I remember Lucas looking at a phone several years ago as a kid and watching drills and then repeating it on the table and look where he's at. So the technology's there and the abilities to get better are there. It's just a matter if you want to do it or not.
Lots of 500s commentating that have gotten 650 plus knowledge. Yeah, like I said, it just what I know. I've forgotten more about pool than half the guys down here, but the reality is that I'm just trying to get my hands working again, getting my my game on. So that's a good observation. Right now we have in the booth myself, Brian, not the kicking chicken. We got Bobby Hunt, Brian the kicking chicken's normal partner here, and then on the Zoom we have Nick Moreno Jr., who is I think this is your first time joining us this week, isn't it?
Yeah, this is my first time on here. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, hopefully in the future we have the doubles tournament's going to be coming up for Vegas. Maybe I'll get with you guys and figure out how to turn it on during the day, and maybe I could poke around at it myself and try to
Sure.
get some of the matches going because we're going to hold I think three or four qualifying events for Vegas are going to be at Yale in the next 3-4 months.
Yeah, in a minute.
So,
Yeah, there'll be a few good things coming up.
yeah. There's a lot. Bobby gave us a lot of opportunity there, so we're very happy and thankful for it. Hey, how you doing, Paul?
This is going to put him on the hill, I believe. Yeah.
Thanks.
Able to put that brake stick away for a few.
We got Jeremy
Nice
to the hill finally.
I always root for Jeremy. You know, I'm biased right now. You know, I'm rooting for both of these guys, but always got a spot in my pool heart for Jeremy. He's a solid player. You know, I tell the kid now, my youngest one, you know, when you get older, that's you got to watch that guy. You know, you got to watch
there
his
you go.
demeanor and how he plays the game is how you should play the game. You know.
I can sort of relate to this there. I was having a heck of a time on table 5 getting all the balls nice and tight. It was they were. I mean, don't get me wrong. Bobby does a great job reclothing these tables at least once a year. Usually closer to 6 months, 8 months is usually But we're at the tail end of that cycle right now, and sometimes they're getting a little tricky to rack. But it is what it is. You're never going to get a perfect rack, even with a template. Sometimes.
No, exactly. It's how it goes. You know, those templates wearing real crazy. You know, they get a little messed up there, and you know, you're looking at it and it's wrinkled a little wrong, and then the break is going a certain way.
Yeah, we got a couple here that I swear to God, someone just crumpled up in their. What's going on with this template? It's dead.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I mean, I think we're going to be doing the covers third week of October, and we have a big surprise coming in the first week of October as well. So that'll be interesting.
Yeah, Luke, you're
I've
right,
sort of
Jim.
laid it out there a couple of times, but we're getting finally going to get that camera upgrade we've been talking about in the comments section. We'll put it that way.
That'd be nice.
Sweet.
Got a little straight here. I don't see how he's going to get off the rail for the, unless he's, can he draw it?
He might just roll forward and play the 2-3 in the bottom right corner.
Tough shot.
Nope, these guys are
Got a little draw.
got a lot of juice, but it's not going to pay.
How you doing, Andy?
Andy, what's up, brother?
I believe he certainly can cut this in, but controlling that cue ball.
Cue ball's going to go flying.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to clip that brown or black.
I almost hope he does, because if he goes past it and that ball does decide to catch the masse there, it may go in the side pocket. Oh, he got it. Nice.
Tapping off the 8 too, so he's in good shape here.
Good speed.
Camera looks a little brighter than usual today. Maybe it's just I'm sitting weird.
No, I feel the same, Brian. I watch this stream a lot.
Had some technical issues with it a couple days ago, so maybe I didn't get it quite back to where it's supposed to be. Hey, there's Wayne in the comment section. Yeah, I'm looking forward to some good pool today too. Maybe I'll actually play some in about 20 or 30 minutes.
Can you hear if they call you a match? I mean,
No, but everyone here knows where to
Who
look
you
for
are,
me.
pretty much.
No, not necessarily who I am, but there's a bunch of people that'd be like, "Oh, Brian's probably in the booth. I'll go get him." I'm hoping, you know.
Wow. Threaded the needle there. Yeah.
well, I guess we finally got to the end of this first round.
Nice.
Match.
Nice
Jeremy.
job, Jeremy.
I know how to turn this on for.
You don't have to. Just hang it.
All right, brother. Well, it was a pleasure letting me come and talk with you guys. I'm gonna head out after this one. I got a party to go to, and maybe later on I'll tune in, see who's in, and get back on with you guys.
Good.
All right. Thank you guys for the opportunity. Thank you, Bobby, as always. Thank you to the Shark Stream, as always, for giving all of us this content, and we'll talk to you guys soon.
Good.
Take care.
Later. See if we can figure out what's going on table 4. Honestly, I'm not sure who's here. I'll take a quick break, guys. I hear Zuglan out there yelling. I'm hoping it's not my name, so give me 1 minute. Hey, we have table eights. Got a match, so we'll go over there. Hey guys, thanks for staying tuned. We should have this match underway soon. It looks like Bill's getting a little warmed up on table 8. And we got Alex Bosch, who you all know from the Pennsylvania Open last weekend. We covered him a couple times, and he placed quite well. So stay tuned. You're going to have Brian the Kicking Chicken in here, I'm guessing with Bobby Hunt soon. And they'll be doing this Alex Bosch match.
Hello, everybody. Like we've got a good match coming up. Bill Millington's going to be playing against Alex Bausch. I don't know if this is the actual match or if they're finishing up their practice. The match because he acted like he cared that that ball was about to scratch. I'm being joined now by Bobby Hunt. How you doing, Bobby?
Thank you.
You out there socializing? You got a nice crowd out there today?
Yeah, a guy I haven't seen in decades. Just Andy Gow.
Hey, Andy.
This is the first rack, Brian?
Yeah, I believe it's the actual game. Yeah. So it's first rack. Alex is playing Bill Millington.
Alex has been playing awful good.
Alex came in 5th in that Pennsylvania Open, right?
Played real good down there. In fact, he's won the 3 blind bids.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah.
That's great.
Jeremy didn't get a blind bid. I was very surprised.
I'm shocked about that myself, actually.
He and Lucas and I forgot the other one.
Jeremy not to get it. That's interesting. Maybe that'll be a little added motivation for Jeremy.
I think having 3 kids at home is a motivation too.
Oh yeah,
make you want to play, or just get away from the house.
It also could have a little adverse effect.
Yeah,
yeah.
Well, I certainly think so.
Mr. Mike Zuglan asked me to bring this flyer into you guys and talk about some of the other stops along the way. So if you want to use that as a reference.
Absolutely. Thank you. Oh, he does other ones? He loves Mike Zuglan. His tournaments, they keep moving in the right direction. He runs a tight ship.
They don't love Mike, though.
No, because
Mike's a little abrasive.
He's a prickly pear sometimes, but you know what? He's I would say undoubtedly good for the game.
I think he runs a good tournament, that's for certain.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, he missed that by
Did he
a
miss
bit.
cue?
He missed the 3.
He missed the whole ball. That's when maybe he missed cue. Actually, he missed the whole ball. Go at this height.
He might have hit it a little too hard for the spin to grab. You know, he whacked at it pretty good. Well, let's see if Bill Millington can get out from here. He's a 505 Fargo. You went to a soccer game this morning. How'd that go?
At the crack of dawn.
Yeah. It was like 10 o'clock, huh?
9.
Oh, it was the crack of dawn.
It was early. It was fine.
Is that 7-ball an issue, Bob?
I can't tell, Brian. I don't think so. I don't believe it's on the rail. I mean, if it's on the rail, certainly it's.
Oh.
Well, let's see. Oh, he's the 500, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
But my goodness, that was a straight-in special.
Please share the stream.
Yeah, like, share, donate if you're so inclined. Keep this great content coming your way. This is Brian the Kickin' Chicken sitting here with Bobby Hunt, and this is the Shark Stream at Yale Billiards, Wallingford, Connecticut. Mike Zuglan's Joss Northeast Tour.
Thinking I've known Mike Zuglan 50 years.
Has it been 50?
We gambled back in the early 70s, and I can't believe it was 50 years ago.
I didn't know him back when he was playing, and I know you say it a lot, but this man apparently was quite a strong straight pool player.
I think straight pool was his best game.
Yeah.
I felt like Mike could play anyone alive straight pool. You know, I mean, he could play anybody 9-ball too, but
yeah,
straight pool I thought was his best game. I think he enjoyed straight pool more too. He never looked like he was having fun playing 9-ball.
You can use that 5 as a helper to get in?
He can if he has to, but he's not going to try to. By hitting it, you don't know where it's going to go. Oh, when you hit it in the center, it doesn't matter.
Clean.
Well, here's the key right here, Brian.
Oh, yeah, getting good on that 7.
Yeah.
I think he's got an opportunity to just put some left spin and slow roll it, right?
Well, in my mind, I'd be trying to aim it to hit the bump into the 8. That would be my target.
But not to go that far. Or are you still trying? Are you still thinking about the side pocket?
Yeah, I don't think he can get it. Can he make it?
Let's see this overhead.
It's hard to tell. It looks like
it goes. The 8's just in a funny spot.
Yeah, that's why I would aim to try to hit the 8. So if I hit it, at least I know I'm in line then.
Yeah. Now that I look at this, I'm not in love with the corner shot. He needed that to hit the glance.
He might have got lucky.
He still might have this.
Yeah, I think he got fortunate.
What fortunate?
We know where Bill Millington's from. Do you know anything about him?
I mean, I've seen him around here. Oh, that was a good idea. He just didn't execute it.
Was he playing safe?
Yeah.
You don't think
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
maybe he was
not trying to make it. Yeah. He tried to use the 8 as a blocker, but I think Alex probably has this ball. Let's take a look over.
Oh, I see. Michelle Burns is saying Colchester. But I like your Connecticut players playing well.
Yeah, he's got this, and I don't know if he's going to go into the 8 after he hits the 7, or if he's going to just go forward a little bit.
He didn't want to hit the 8 if he didn't have to.
Nicely done.
Well, Michelle Burns Millington says Colchester. I'm assuming that's the missus. Oh, that works out nice then. He grew up playing here.
Looks like he's going to get the first bead. And this is a Zuglan event, so you're not allowed to concede. You lose a rack if you do. Red team goes up 1-0. Here's a word from one of our main sponsors, McDermott Cues.
I do like the fact they can do it. Let's see.
Okay, back to the live action. We're going to have Alex Bausch breaking up 1-0.
Michelle says they met here 25 years ago, married 20 years. That's nice. All 3 of my marriages haven't come out to 25 years.
How many of them were a result of meeting at pool halls? Had to be part of it, right? You were always in a pool hall.
Yeah, well,
that was a great break.
He hasn't. He's been playing really good this past year or so. Like you said, he did really well last week down in Pennsylvania.
Well, he broke dry, but man, he's smacked.
Playing what he works with. You see, Petey Fusco died last week.
Yeah, rest in peace, Pete Fusco.
Really good pool player. His family was good pool players.
They had a couple of rooms, right? They had a room in PA and one down in Central Jersey, right?
Well, they didn't have another Fusco, not their relative.
Oh,
just had the same name. He owned the room. Oh, Pete, I'm sorry. The first one, Mike Fusco, and then Pete. Oh, you're right. Pete opened up the next one.
I knew Pete and Jimmy. I didn't know Mike.
Jimmy never had anything. Jimmy was just a gambler. He was a great player.
Well, if anybody wants to emulate a player at the table, I think Alex has really good table manners. His form is really great. Plays at I think a proper tempo.
He has a job too.
And he's another one of those guys that looks good as a left-hander at the table.
I don't know what he was trying to do there, unless he was just playing all out for the safe.
Yeah, didn't.
Because he didn't do anything with the cue at all.
No. Unless this carom is on, he's going to play safe here.
Pretty close.
I don't think it's on, but we'll see.
Safe. Safe looks pretty easy.
Yeah, he didn't want to brush that.
No, well, he didn't hit that very good. Unless he thought he was going to bump to 4, 5.
Yeah, he might be coming near the 9 ball. Is he going to go behind it?
He's got pretty easy sit, I think.
You don't think he's shooting?
Hey,
there's no 5 ball. Oh, there is. Hey, Cliff, how you doing, sir? That was a really nice shot to get on the 5 like that was terrific. I'd say barring an oh my goodness, barring that emergency.
Too soon, Brian.
Oh, what a disaster.
Well, the curse.
I'll be happy you're back at the table on this one and play a good safety here. Where's the safety, Bob?
I would come off the right side of the 4 and put 2 rails, put it up there between past the 7, behind the 6, maybe.
Yeah.
That's what my target would be, the 6 ball.
Just real.
Just gotta just thin it and spin it. I think he's using inside now. He went for the shot.
Like a sellout all the time.
Yeah, he went for the shot.
Hey, you're playing Alex Bausch, man.
That's a tough shot at best of times. Unless maybe he felt he wasn't going to get a better opportunity to win the rack.
What Kenny Rogers used to sing about it, right? Had no one to hold him. No one you're supposed to fold him there.
Something must have just bothered Alex. He stopped.
Did you put a drop of insight on this and keep going? Yeah. Slow down.
Wow, that thing's still going.
Slow down. He too straight to draw over for the 7?
I think if he's straight, then he has to draw. I don't see. It looks like he's jacking up.
Yeah, I meant is he too straight to slide over underneath it?
It looks to me like straight draw.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Nice stroke on it. A little hesitation.
Just missed the 6. Either guy wants this rack.
A little ticky.
Yeah, and by the way, worth mentioning, that didn't work out terrible. Worth mentioning is these guys are playing on table 8, so this is the more challenging table in the room.
Worry about that side. Oh, nice shot. Hit nicely.
Real nice.
Well, you just have to cinch this one.
Like he could slide over for the 8 and 9 in the same pocket.
You could go forward to whichever he's more comfortable with. Hit right in the middle.
Yeah. So he left himself a little more challenging. I think when you said about going forward, if he went forward, I think he would have ended up bouncing off of that short rail and having a better look at this line.
Good thing is if he makes this, it shouldn't be a scratch involved. So just let it just go ahead and shoot it.
Unless it goes all the way up to that top other corner.
Oh.
Yeah.
Made the rack so nice and missed that one. That was too bad.
Yeah, and that came from just leaving himself a little bit challenging on the 9-ball shots. So that one came with a bow on a platter.
Yeah. Fortunate. He'll play that rack so nicely too.
Well, Yale Billiards uses Littman lights all over the place, and they really light up the tables good. Here's a look at the sponsor, Littman Lights. Okay, back to the live action. They're still working out the rack. Bill Millington seems like a nice young fellow, and I know that Alex, he's always fun to root for. He's easy to root for because he's a real humble kid and very talented.
And he works a pool. I like he puts in the time.
He absolutely puts in plenty of time.
I wish 50 years ago I had tried to work a little harder at the game. We just took it for granted back then. And all of a sudden you're old and realize it went by too fast. Right. A long break, bridge. Oh, we got a nice hit that.
Talking about, wow.
Hit that.
Supersonic.
Hit two balls, no problem.
Well, you're going to have to figure a bank shot for the 2.
Problem with the bank shot, he's going to have a hard time getting on the 3.
Absolutely.
He might just try right here.
To break it?
Oh, yeah, get hit the bottom rail and spin it. You might get fortunate.
He's got enough room. No, he's not. He's going
over. Yeah, I thought he might draw it. Maybe the two.
Oh, he's going to go for a carom, or that makes it harder.
Oh, that makes everything tougher.
He might have a carom, or at least a carom attempt. Well, that was a pretty smart play.
Nice.
I think Bill's going to have the bottom side of this, just a little tiny bit of that 2-ball.
Just enough to play safe, I think.
Get him under the 4-ball, right? Like head that way, if he can get that hit. That'll work.
Easy kick, though.
Yep.
Kevin Spider-Man's out there playing.
Kevin Malley, look at this shot.
Carl Bard says hi.
Hey, Carl, what's happening?
He has surgery this week. He's recovering.
Oh. Finally got around to doing it, huh?
And we had Cliff in a little while ago talking, and he had an offer. Someone was going to put him in the tournament today, and he was going to play, and then he didn't show up, so I don't know what happened.
He didn't show up as backer?
No, his backer was me.
You were going to put him in.
I was going to take a piece. He plays pretty good. But
he does,
I
absolutely.
guess he slept late or something because he wasn't here when I got here.
You got so many different mixtures to consider getting right with this guy.
Yeah. I want to see how he's going to get over here on the 6. Does he have enough angle to draw?
Looks like he does. He might be able to draw it to this. No, he's looking. He's looking at slow rolling it right there.
Take a win.
Or maybe playing a stop shot.
Oh, must go.
He slow rolled it.
Yeah, he must have a bigger target.
Yeah. Well, Alex is looking like he's going to go up 3-0.
Tighter than it looked.
He might have to apply a tiny bit of spin to gear it in a little bit.
He'll still have a shot. Oh, he's really holding.
He didn't have it.
Nice safe, though.
That was a great safety.
Quick kick at this one, try to make it. And even if he misses it, he should leave him. If he's the right side, left side.
Send it up table and let the cue
go the
come
other
back.
way. So I'd be just full out trying to make this one, but hoping for the safe part of it.
Yeah, you want to hit this with a nice firm stroke to get separation if you're missing.
Yeah, I would shoot it with the speed, expecting to miss it, and want to leave the cue ball on the rail. I wonder what kind of cue.
You're talking about down the rail by the counters, right? Yeah.
I think he's going to overcut a little bit. Oh, nice try.
Yeah, he was close.
That's a nice try.
He left a little bit of a challenging shot here. Can you avoid the side if you put a draw stroke?
I think so, but he'll be shooting a long shot on the 9.
Yeah.
Nice looking cue he has. I always forget what a nice shot. I always forget what it is. Up to hit 3.
Hey, good shot.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salotto brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salotto if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salotto. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Okay, back to the live action. I guess they're racking a little bit tough.
You know, I was playing someone Ainer the other day. I don't know what kind of rack he has. It's a big wood, heavy one, but every rack was perfect.
What do you mean, like a
The wood,
regular
yeah,
triangle?
the wooden rack, yeah. I don't know. I think he
Is it
got
a
it.
diamond?
I don't know.
Diamond makes one.
Yeah, but I don't think of
A big heavy
He
wooden.
got it at Turning Stone, I think. But it was every rack was perfect. He's out there in the tournament. Hey,
Oh, Ainer is, yeah.
Mike August. Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mike, how you doing, sir?
Yeah, Al's been doing well. Haven't seen Mike August in a while.
Yeah, we might be seeing him towards the end of the month. We have a date on the 28th.
Next weekend?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Next weekend. Sunday or Saturday?
You know, I didn't look at the calendar.
Well, let's see, this one. It's going to be a little tricky to get back on the two. His line was nice. He just didn't hit it.
Yeah.
I made it. Oh, he hit it.
I think it's still makeable, but you're going to send Whitey running.
Yeah, you have to. Oh, nice shot he made. And he got good on the three, Brian. So he made a really good shot.
I'll have to check that, Mike. I'll check it out.
Nice.
The 8 ball is going to be the trick here.
Yeah, 8, 7, 8, 9.
He just has to create an opportunity with the 7 ball shot to make contact or slide in. If he, if he's that pinpoint it.
Can he come back, go at 4 and get slide past the 7 without hitting it to get on the 6? Hard to tell.
I think he can almost slide under the 7.
That's what I'm wondering.
And just come straight over to the.
You're saying go forward.
Yeah.
Will it go through a little bit? Oh yeah.
Oh, it did.
Oh yeah. Well, made a nice shot too.
Yeah. And if he made it, maybe it wouldn't have.
Yeah, would have changed a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Continue.
Yeah, it was close. Will do. Like August, I'll do that. Talking to Billy Anderson, our friend, he was on the way back from North Carolina visiting with his daughter. Yeah, he was coming back this morning. He said he was 3 hours out.
He doesn't hesitate to drive that far.
Jump in the car anytime.
I dread it. Very nice. Still want to see his 7, 8, 9. Really nice shot.
Well, I think here it is, Bob. You just go into the short rail and out and leave yourself the angle to slide toward the 9 on the 7 shot.
Think he's going to go forward or bounce out?
I think just forward with a small bounce. I mean, just.
I would be trying to go forward and wind up on the spot. If I get near that spot.
Yeah.
That would be my target.
But he would just play the corner with the 7, but he can play the side.
Oh, he can do it too. I like to have a target on the table.
Yeah.
In this case, the spot's laying about where I'd like to be. How he does it. Well, he got the angle. And he did shoot that off quick.
And to get the angle that he has now, he could have done that with what you said going forward.
But with a softer stroke.
Without that really hard shot that he played.
I like the running English sometimes. I think it makes things simpler.
Yeah, and if Cliff White was watching right now, I'd tell him to take note of what Alex just did. He had a potential shot, but it was like a 40, 50%er. And look what he did. He played a beautiful safety.
You saying Cliff wouldn't have played safe?
I think Cliff, there's a good chance he would have went all in on it.
Yeah, I think you're probably right, Brian.
Yeah, I think so. This is how you win racks. He just put the big pressure on him. Whatever you do here, Bill, don't move the 8. At least leave that for your opponent to solve.
They're going to kick off.
It's hard to get to the back, isn't it?
I know I wouldn't want to kick from the other way. I mean, off that way because you'd be kicking right at
towards the 8. Yeah.
I don't want to fool with them. Oh, he hit it, but he didn't get a rail.
Well, he might go with the 6 shot into the 8 now.
I'd give that a lot of thought. You know,
You could develop the 8 now and still be good on the 7.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to hit. I just got to hit it firm.
Yeah. He's thinking about getting the position to play the. I would develop the 8 right now. He's such a good player. He's so confident he can get right where he wants on the 7 ball to do the job. So let's see how he does. He got there all right.
I got it. I don't know too much.
So now he hits the short rail.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe he goes down and back and towards it.
He's either going to play a big whip into the 8 ball, or he's going to just go straight down into that short rail with just a little bit of spin, probably to head towards the 9. Get caught here.
Yeah, let's see what he's going to do.
Bill Miller's then sitting there thinking, my strategy worked.
Back to the table. Is he looking behind it? It doesn't look like it on my monitor, but he is looking at it.
No room. Right?
I don't think so.
No,
Yeah,
he can't get behind
They make shots that I don't think go quite often. That's when I would hit with speed.
Well, Bill, this is your chance to shine. You're going to get on the board as long as you don't scratch.
Speaking of shine, where's Tom?
Yeah, the big dog. He's probably somewhere between here and Mohegan. He's wearing that road out. Well, he still left himself a challenging ball here. I might have thought about hitting the short rail and coming back. Bill Millington said, you keep commentating and I'll shoot. All right, blue team gets a ball. Or gets a rack. How about your Jets, Bob?
Monsters.
Looks like they are. It looks like you got monsters going there.
A move.
And Aaron Rodgers looked like he was going for another Pro Bowl.
We can hold together another 2-3 months. Yeah, Cliff. I thought he was talking about playing Tom Shine. I thought he was going to play too
in this tournament. Yeah,
I thought so. He was here last night when I came in.
Why are you down here? You should be down here playing.
Cliff's a working man. I think he went on vacation. We haven't got to see Bill break yet, so let's see how he breaks. Very nice break.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, really. Did he get anything?
Whitey, pretty good.
6, 8. No, he didn't make anything. That was a nice break. Just unfortunate he didn't get a shot. I assume he's
going on this, or is he going to play safe here? It's not a real complicated bank.
I think it's a pick 'em. I don't know what the high-low Fargo was for this tournament.
Went safe.
TV Young says, "Does Philippines join this tournament?" In Filipinos, I think they can play if they want to. I don't see Mike Zuglan barring anybody.
Well, yeah, anybody can come play.
I would play safe for all the. Well, he's not. I think might be shooting. Whoa. I don't either, but let's see. I think he played well, kind of safe, but I think he's going to be in trouble when he gets back to the table. Can you?
I don't know what to do here with that. Yeah, I have no idea. Because we had a meeting and it ended.
Yeah.
I don't recall being in that meeting.
Well, if Brendan's not playing in the match, I hope he's listening.
But we're back. Never mind.
Thank you.
We got it back.
Maybe someone did it for us.
No, I just did it.
Oh. Hi, Bob. How are you? Should have played today. I don't know how much is the prize fund? They have a full field, so that's 64 times something. But I don't know the numbers on that.
I saw Doc Bob out there.
I did
He's
too.
got to be paying pretty good. Get him all the way over here. All that gas money.
I hear he's kind of retiring now. I heard of.
Oh, is that right?
Less work and going to play more pool. He got to be 64, somewhere around there. Great. Well, I'm pretty sure he's got to play safe.
Yeah, and you can stick him right underneath that 8 ball.
That's what I was thinking. The only thing is, well, he's playing it the other way. Maybe it goes, Brian.
No.
Looks like he's aiming at it. Oh, he
He was
played the
playing
combination.
Oh, good God, no.
Whoa.
Now look at this
Look
next.
at this guy. This is where Brian Merritt.
This is You're lining that up. And let me tell you, this is not an easy one, but I would never bet against Alex on this shot. Like, pretty much you're playing the one right in the corner.
Okay, Cuban.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you're right, Bob. I would have thought the same way.
Thank you, everybody out there, for tuning in. Really appreciate it. This is Brian the Kickin' Chicken, sitting here with Bobby Hunt. This is Yale Shark Stream, Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut. And it's Mike Zuglan's Joss Northeast Tour. How long has that been going on, Bob? The Joss Northeast?
In your late 90s. I was still playing tournaments. And I quit that about 97, so it had to be around then.
The older ones in the country.
Oh, he's plus I think every event everybody gets paid, which didn't always happen in pool.
Yeah, no question with him.
Now Mike's really good about stuff like that. Bobby Stevens, no reason to shoot if there's no future. I agree with that. The big purple ball right now.
We got to get your t-shirts made up.
Oh, big purple ball.
Yeah, you got stuck behind that big purple.
Coming off, you can see it was huge. He's looking
And you can't use a jump cue with Mike Zuglan either.
A nice smooth stroke, doesn't he?
Absolutely. Careful.
Those lefties always look pretty good.
All right. Carom's on.
Well, I'm thinking I play the 9. Huh?
And you can get rid of the 3 ball.
But yeah, but if he's tall, it looks like, so if I can reach it.
Yeah, if he has to, he could do it on the bridge too. No, he reaches
he's
as easy.
Yeah. Nice shot to make this one. Very nice. Very nice.
It's a nice way to get on the board.
It hit a boom on that one.
Oh, yeah.
Very good.
Give him a boom. Give him a point. Like that, he's like right back in it. Okay, back to the live action. We have Bill Millington breaking for the second time.
He had a nice break last time.
He did.
Yeah, nice break, a lot of action, and nothing went in.
He hit them hard.
Yeah, look at how nice they broke.
Else could see it. He's going to go in on it because the 2 balls available.
Oh,
Decided he must not have seen enough of it.
I like his style. I thought he might ride to 9, but he just pulled out safe.
Well, he had enough blockers on that side, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Got a pretty easy kick here, though. It easily could play it safe off this kick. He can get behind that yellow ball.
Mm-hmm.
Off the third rail. It looks like a good chance of safe for him.
Just got to get just miss that 9 ball to the bottom side. Actually, about 6 inches below it would be great. That looks good. Oh,
I thought he hit it perfect.
I thought he
hit that perfect.
It's a good try.
Was. Oh, Alex,
again,
go. Juggler.
He really is.
He did it very good, though.
You could see by his reaction, he's not happy with himself. You're supposed to be pinned to that 3 ball.
It should be. Kind of fortunate. Got so good on the 6, he just closed off the rail. You know, it would have been an easy kick if it.
No longer.
Yeah, now
he
it is.
can't jump again. He's not allowed to jump.
Is he on 2 or 1?
1.
Okay. Well, if he doesn't hit this, he's going to be on 2 in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, this is not an easy hit. I think he can. I mean, he could hit it without second rail, but with a second rail, that's a real tough one to hit.
Yeah, because that 6 ball kind of cuts your target in half.
Oh, bad. Yeah.
Maybe the 1 rail kick is the shot.
Might be. He agrees. This is a hard ball to hit, and he hit it.
He hit it, but he didn't get it.
Oh, he didn't hit it.
Well, he's on 2.
And Alex is gonna, he's gonna stick him.
I think I shoot the 1 and off the 2, I'd lock it behind the purple ball. You know?
Yeah.
Run out. Pretty easy too. Oh, he's going right for it now.
He's gonna stick the cue ball down like you said over by the side pocket,
Yeah,
right?
it looks like it. That's a big purple ball. But wouldn't it be easier to do this off the 2 ball?
Yes.
That's why I would think about that. Oh, he put it up to.
He went early. Look at this.
Better hope that. I made it into a 1 rail kick, it looks like. So it's not as bad as I could have. Well, maybe not. He's not looking in that direction.
I think you could spin it underneath that 4. Is that the 4 ball? 5. Yeah, he's going to put some spin on it. Got to hit it slow enough to take. He made it.
Very
He
nice.
got out of the trap.
And he turned it around. What a nice shot that was.
Millington, you get a boom for that. You were like right on the edge of death.
And pretty good for a 505.
I just feel when I play, if I could give just a good account of myself,
AJ Ackman, I think it is on a bracket, but I don't know how to find it. I know they were talking about it before. What is it called? The site everyone goes to?
Jeez.
To see live updates. But they said they were doing it somewhere.
We have a couple of beacons of information over here.
I know it's something that everybody goes to. Digital.
Digitalpool.com.
It might be a digital pool, I think they were talking about.
Thank you.
Yeah, Cuff, you got us both. How come you're not in the tournament? Skew on that one.
He still has the shot, I believe. Yeah.
Gotta get a hold on all those balls without hitting anything.
Yeah, he's got traffic issues.
Tough. Cliff just got laryngitis.
When you asked him where he is. Slow down.
Ugly as it could be.
He made another ball, too. Well, I don't know what you do here. I don't think you can cut that.
No, I think I'd kick it. Maybe get a shot at making it a sign, but I think shooting right at it, there's not any future in that shot.
He's going right at it. So maybe he's going to play the 3-rail.
Maybe he sees something.
3-rail and hope for a safe behind the 7. He played it soft. Look how he did here.
That was very nice. Good shot.
That was a delicado shot there. Nice done. Nicely done. The Cliff tuned in just in time to see all the safety play. Now here's a big key for Bill if you want to win. Don't go in on some low percentage offensive shot here. You got to play another safety.
Try to put it over on the right rail cube over on this side.
Separate them.
Say my hit it too full.
At least he had the idea to play safe, you know? You go to the corner or the side?
I think
no, he's sizing up the side.
Nice cut, because look, you got to overcut it a little bit. Well, he's fortunate he didn't sell out an easier shot than this.
Well, it depends how he's feeling at the table. You know, you might want to go in on this, and you'll be sitting there pretty good for the 7. I think you want to just put it between the counter, the 4 ball, or 5 ball rather. Is it the 4?
That's purple.
What ball set? 5. Okay. Well, or
Nice
you just
cut,
make
nice
it.
cut. Whoa.
Oh man.
Well, good and bad luck with that shot. Made a good cut. Now he's got to come with a tougher shot.
All he's got to do is cinch this, and it'll be good on the 8. Just put all your energy into, you know, rolling this in.
Nice shot.
Terrific.
Very nice.
More time with the boom. Well, this is nothing to think about.
He's going to make it. Gotta leave the cue on the center disabled. Huh? He's made a great shot on the 7 and missed that one. It's tough.
Yeah, I think Alex goes right up into the corner, and
I think he can play either pocket.
being a lefty, he might be tempted to cut it in the side.
As long as he doesn't, if he thinks he can beat that scratch, but it looks different up there than on my monitor. It's a little easier up there.
Yeah, he's eyeballing the side pocket.
Yeah. Nope. Wow. Bill can knock this up at 3-3.
Yeah, and one more time for anybody that's joining us a little bit later. They are playing on the tight box here. It's just a smidge over 4-inch pockets. This is all speed, really.
Yeah. Too hard.
Yep.
Oh. I'm gonna come with a shot now.
He's got a chance.
I wouldn't even think about safe. Just try to make the ball. He has to jack up over the pocket. Makes it even harder. Very
he
nice.
says, I'm Bill Millington. I can make this shot. Anybody unfamiliar with where we're broadcasting from? Here's a look at Yale Billiards. Okay, back to the live action. Bill Millington's breaking. We got action at 3-3.
Yeah, made a ball too this time. Oh well, 2 to the 3 is going to be an issue. 3 to the 4.
What else?
It's an ugly rack. 3 to the 4.
They broke strange.
Yeah. Almost like a pattern rack. Oh, he's going.
Of course, he's going to try to get him quick here.
Well, maybe not.
Oh, no, he's making
No, okay. I thought he was going to be trying to get him again on 3. Here's the key. Oh, the first key.
Yeah, I mean, he could make a combination shot with the 3-7 if he does. If he chooses.
Throws. See how good he hit it. Looks awful good. Very nice. But you couldn't have placed that much better.
Can you keep the 3 there where the 7 is? Play the same pocket
so.
twice?
I'd hit it really easy.
Otherwise, hit it hard and go down table with the 3.
Wait,
So,
I don't know why I hit it so hard.
It worked. It worked.
Understand it.
Okay.
Other Bobby. Anything?
Let's see.
It just barely missed that one. So the 3's laying there. I mean, the 3 of the 4 is the. Oh wait, there's the 4 there. Sorry.
Yeah, 3 right next to it, so it makes it easier.
Yeah.
Anus says, go Alex. Well, he didn't want to hit that. I assume he's going to play safe. On the other hand, he might think the safes aren't working. It might be time to shoot.
No, he's safe. And he did get behind there nicely.
That might be really nice.
Wow.
Good shot. Good shot. Pretty good.
Well, if he can get past the side pocket on the blue, on the 6-ball side.
I think so. Loose wrist, you know. I think
if he has to play above it, he's just got to put a super spin on it.
I think he
did.
Hit it good. He shot quick.
It's going to be a beautiful shot if Alex could drag it up on the. Makes this ball. I think he's still going to stay underneath the 9, right? He can't get above the 9. Yeah, so he stayed below. He tried to make it. He played all positions.
Speed was good, but I can't tell if he can hit it. Yeah, if he can hit it, I assume he's got to go forward, but I can't tell if he gets by the stripe.
I think he's got the shot.
And then
or if he doesn't, maybe rail first.
Top right, try to get it, but then you got to worry about the 6.
Yeah, how you getting there?
I played rail first. Didn't leave my hanger, that's for sure.
If he makes it, he will have position.
Boy plays with one pocket, so shot he's probably used to.
And again, he'll stay underneath the 9, I believe, as he goes across toward that side.
How good did he hit it?
Just fantastic. But got a little too much for this 5-ball.
He's left-handed. Maybe he can reach this.
You think he tries to make this?
Well, being left-handed, at least he can do what he wants.
Yeah.
He's thin in it. That speed was really nice.
I think Bill might have the right side of this 5-ball. He should just
if he does,
just pick it and get around table. Send the cue ball back where he's standing. But you don't want to knock that 5 out of there. You want to keep it close to that rail. That requires one of those young eye shots.
Yeah.
He knocked it out of there a little bit, and he got the
punished. He's a 2 full.
Yeah.
Well, he lost the first 3, won the second 3.
For this.
Mm-hmm. He said the last rack and didn't get out.
That's true. Oh my goodness. Wow.
And he didn't
And
scratch.
wow again.
How they rolling for Alex right now?
He's living right.
Lucky twice on that same shot.
I don't know. Am I supposed to give him a boom after all that?
Nah, he doesn't deserve it.
No, it's crazy. I see Andy Gaff still with us. Andy, you're going to come in. If you come in, I'll buy you a drink. First one's on me.
Yeah. I even do it myself. You making lines for Andy's sake? Watching this, Andy? Amy?
There you go. Gave him a little cursive.
That's
Come on, Andy. Yeah, that's pretty cursive. It's cursible. That's my EKG. I'm sharing it with everybody.
I agree with Muhammad.
Oh yeah, no, I get it. Like the way he smacks him. He's got to change his spot though.
Yeah, nothing's threatened yet.
You know,
Is that him? I was going to the same thing I saw it. I think he played the one in the side off the Taom off the 3.
maybe. Yeah.
Look how good he got on the 2. I like that. Well,
Is that Karam on that 9
yeah, just it's combination.
or combo?
I wouldn't roll it though.
I like the Karam because you're leaving the 1 away from the
Well, if
9.
you got enough of it, yeah.
Look at this shot. Oh, he was close, man. I think he's got him partially blocked. But yeah, he's got problems here. And you better make a hit because Alex might be in the mood to make that combo.
Shoot the 9 again.
Yeah, might.
I assume he could jump the edge of the 9 was great kill.
Yep.
You know, you don't have to go over much of it.
He's surveying how much of it he has to jump over. Or could he swerve into it? Whatever you do whatever you think's the best chance of making the hit. You have a decent chance of getting it safe if you hit it fairly full. Send the 1 up into all that cluster.
I like to jump over the edge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so.
Okay. What it looks like he's doing.
Didn't get airborne.
Never mind.
But he did get the 9 out of there.
Now let's see, 1. He's planning on getting on the 2.
The 2 looks like it goes past the 9, right?
I think so. Oh, what's he
playing him safe again?
Yeah, he is. He's not gonna be happy till he gets him on 3.
He's working on a safety game. And it may not look like that big of a deal, But this is another instance where Alex really should have locked him on that
Should
7.
be. It should be 2 inches.
Because that was pretty easy to lock him on that ball, and it cut off a lot of opportunities.
He got a 1 rail kick now he shouldn't have.
Yep.
Surprised because Alex plays 1 pocket. I would think his kicks would be, would be a little better this year.
Yeah. Pete here?
Hmm.
Okay, I didn't see him. Gia Pete.
Yeah.
Gia Pete.
Look at him. Looking good. I haven't seen him in a long time. I don't know, he's holding the bridge.
Now you got to pin that down.
Stop it. I should be going to hit it hard.
Get that elbow up.
Oh, he's up too.
He's going to put him on another one. Going to pin him to the 9, I believe.
Yeah, I would probably roll it forward and put the cube on nothing wrong with that. That was pretty good. Finally.
So hit it or lose the rack.
Yeah, the only 1 rail kick I see here that I don't think you can reach because you got to go by the 6.
Yeah, and that's just so complicated. I think the 2 railer.
The 2 rail maybe behind the 6.
Yeah, but you got a big side pocket.
And he's right-handed.
Yeah, right. He's gonna have to lay on the table. It would also require a bridge, I guess, from he'd have to stand down by the counter.
Yeah, with the bridge now you need speed behind it.
Where would he hit he would have to hit the rail right after the side pocket.
Closest.
Right?
Really close to the side, whichever one you get. Brutal, nice save here. I think he's on 2 also.
I think if he did well,
he got a 3.
He might be able to get past the 2.
The 3 railer here.
The 3.
Well,
yeah, that's the end of that one.
That's a heartbreaker.
I think Alex feels like mission accomplished. He's been trying to get this guy on 3, and to Bill's credit, he was stubborn. He wasn't cooperating.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shock 3, going live. You're about to enter water, only shock survive. In 3, 2, 1.
After that, it's probably not still available anyhow.
Live action. Alex breaking up 5-3.
Oh, I don't know if that 2 goes though. Past the 8.
Might be a 2-9.
Can he get over that side though?
If he gets past the side, he maybe got a carom try.
Yeah, that's what he's trying. Nice loose wrist.
Yeah, carom.
How much he got out of that shot?
Wow. More than he wanted.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd get that much. That was a nice shot.
Now he's faced with you don't want to leave this 2 anywhere near the 9.
I sure wouldn't be rolling it. He's looking right at the save. He's not even thinking of it, so it must not be laying quite.
That's a good idea.
Oh,
he didn't get him.
Yeah, but if he didn't kick it out, he would have had a great save. Can you just go forward with top and put him behind the 9 and let the bank?
I love that.
Like a 1 pocket shot.
Yeah, you'd have him stuck to the 9.
If you can get behind there, might be cutting it in.
He has the cut.
We had the whole shot.
Is he going to get stuck by the 5 ball?
In trouble. Wait a minute. I don't think he's got a shot.
No, he's kicking.
Pretty good hit. He didn't want to get on one yet.
No, he's got a bad memory of getting 3 fouls.
Yeah.
Alex is happy he's not looking to 3 foul him
Alex may
anymore.
have a little trouble here getting on the 4. 6 looks awful big to me.
Nice shot.
Oh, I'm looking at the purple ball. Never mind.
Oh,
Sorry.
the other
Yeah.
4.
Yeah.
The old 4. The 4 that we played with for about 50 years.
My whole life.
Nice shot. Great speed.
Might be perfect.
I think he can just draw into
Yeah,
position.
I think so. He looks like he hit that nice. Six 3, yeah.
Looks like it. Okay. Fox goes up 6-3. Here's a word from our main sponsor, McDermott Cues. Okay, back to the live action. They'll just rack them up nice and tight, I presume, for Alex's break. Everybody, if you could, like and share. Get the word out. We've got the Joss Northeast Tour playing out of Yale Billiards this weekend.
Oh, got a lot of action, nothing, no reward.
Yeah.
3-6-9.
He's just having a tough
3.
breaking day. He's on table 8.
If you get on the 4, I don't see a reason not to win.
The other side and come around the 2.
I would, if it's laying the way I think, I shoot it there, then I play almost just draw it back 2 or 3 inches, so I can play the 9 in the, top right. It looks like he's going forward, so it must be different than I see. Oh, he hit it great.
Played it really well.
That was nice. That was better than what I wanted to do. Nice shot.
Now I could just about play a stop.
Yes. Oh.
And
He
I
played
gotta
it.
make that ball.
Played it so good, too.
That pass? No.
I don't think so. Played a 7, but Alex ended up putting behind a 3, probably.
Where he's heading.
Almost excellent. I don't know if he can cut the 2 back here, but if you do, you got to get some safe into the shot.
You can almost go in on this, but I know it's a low percentage cut.
Kubo's going to go right at 3. Maybe roll up on the other side of the 2 and play safe with the 7 in the middle.
He was going for the make.
Better hope it doesn't. I think
that's close to tempting.
Yeah, well, it's going to be in a.
But he's not going to go for that.
Yeah, but on a 4 ball.
4 ball looks like a 4-9 coming up.
It looks like it.
Yes, sir. Nice speed. Nice killer. He put a little deadening on there.
Looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Shot so fast, Brian.
And he put a boatload of right English, low right on it.
All you do is just cinch it.
I mean, was he just trying to make sure that if he missed the before we get out of there?
So,
yeah, he did hit it quick.
You're gonna put the 9 next?
Yeah, on the 5-9, probably.
I wouldn't, but he might.
He could avoid the 8. No, he's gonna run out.
Yeah, that lane pretty good. Just a 7 to the 8.
You tell me how the you didn't tell me how'd soccer go. You said it was crack of dawn, but you had a fun time.
Yeah, like they did well.
Good.
Our team did. She was active, which doesn't always happen. Hey, did he get off that rail?
Gonna go forward or back?
I think he's gonna go forward.
I think so.
Completed, decide, spin, carry it, and hit that perfect.
Alex Bausch going to be going up 7-3.
Won 3, then he lost 3. Now he's 1-4.
Bill had his chances on a couple of these. It could have been closer, but I think Alex is rising. Back to live action. We have Alex breaking up 7-2.
Well, let's see. Got a nice break and didn't make anything again. 2 to 3 stuff. 2, 3, 4, 5 is all tough. And it's smooth. Got a lot out of that shot.
Yeah, he obviously knows how to get the cue ball around the table. Came a little short on this one, so you got to play a safety here. You got plenty of blockers. I guess I would be using those 3 blockers in the middle.
Yeah. I think you can play it the other way too. You know, put it over on the 5 and with the cue behind the 8.
Go side to side.
I think he likes your first way. So it looks like he's doing.
Yeah, just make sure you don't make the 3.
Yeah.
See, that's selling out.
I wouldn't hit that hard.
So he's going to get a lucky make here? No, he sold it out.
Yeah, I thought.
Again, you're playing a guy that Alex plays run out pool. You can't poke him too many times.
Play a 3-7, 4-7 if he can't get on the 4. I think that's what he played for.
Yeah, I'd rather bend down a little bit.
Yeah, I can't tell, but looking at the combination.
Yeah, just overcut a little bit, and you should have it. Once he come down to the counter rail and back
I
up.
would just hit just at a half speed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Oh,
nice.
I think now I shoot it in the corner.
He's got a corner shot now.
If he makes this, though, the next three are all connected.
He's looking at just going forward a foot or two.
Thought he had a little angle to get over there.
Yeah, I did until I saw him measuring up, and then I realized that he's pretty straight. Yeah, he's a smooth operator.
Got somebody on the hill, Brian.
Looks like it. Expausch on the hill.
First one.
Well, I'll tell you, the very first time you and I did one of his matches, I know it was a couple of years ago. You remember he came over to us afterwards and he wanted to know if we saw anything that he might work on or improve on. I really appreciated that. That was a big deal.
Getting better. I'm starting to do well in good tournaments.
Remember the information that we were able to give him, and I only charged him $15 for it.
Well, when you told him to quit, give it.
Get a real job.
Give it up. He got
nice
to the hill. He's about 30 now. Pretty close if he's not. Looks like a kid still.
Going on in his personal life. Is he married? He's got a girlfriend?
No idea.
Is he that dedicated to pool? He's got no time for that.
He making this. He might have time for it, but
we'll get our ratings up.
Yeah.
Talking about everybody's personal life.
Cliff, probably 6 or 8, something like that.
So this goes through, right? Makes it past the 8. He's just trying to think about how to keep the 2 ball.
Oh, I guess it must go past the 8.
Pretty steep cut.
3's going to be hard to get out, so. I think.
Pretty good decision. You gonna come over and say hello, Cliff?
44. Usually by 4 o'clock, Cliff's ready to play.
That's right. He's got all the mixtures right.
Nice hit. Nice hit.
I think you left Alex a lane.
No, Alex left him.
Oh, I'm sorry, Alex left him a lane. Bill's going to be able to slide past the 7. I think he'll get a shot on the 3. I think early nudge the 7. No, he went past it. Oh, boy.
Wow, that came out really nice.
Genius.
Looks like, yeah, it came out really nice.
2 rails right into position. Not where he is now. He didn't hit it hard enough. It's like he didn't put. It looked like it called for high left. And he didn't put. I'm sorry, high right, and he didn't put high right on it. Running English. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the. I'm still back on the 30-year-old 4.
It's that nice. He's perfect inside.
Take back what I was saying.
If he gets on the 6, he should have 6, 7, and 8 are pretty simple.
Oh. Huck said, "Thank you very much. I got it from here." A bit against that happening.
Yeah, I thought it was over. Well, Bill, you got another chance here.
What does he do here, Bob? Draw right over to the long row?
Hit it low right and try to get back to the middle. Spin carrier.
He did that nicely, maybe a little bit over.
But he was trying.
You just got to make it in the corner, and you should be good for the 7 as long as you don't scratch.
Leave anything.
Same kind of thing. A little bit steeper though. He might play a safety here.
He tried to suffocate.
Well, Alex might be feeling good at 8-3. Might want to test out his cutter. Oh, twice across, and he scratched.
That was shocking.
I mean, he had to see the cue ball was like, possible to go there. Sometimes you can overthink this stuff. This is all pretty automatic. That looks like he's got so much angle, he's going to go to the bottom rail.
You better get off the rail. Soften a little bit. Makes it tough though. You got to hit it pretty firm to get back to the middle.
With ball in hand, he could be so much better.
Yeah.
This shot. He's overthinking. If you're downstairs in your basement, this is already done. You're already racking the next one. This is already finished.
It was a little snug though. You better be careful. Oh boy. He shot that fast.
After all that thinking.
You know, it's funny. On other shots, he takes his time, but
yeah,
I think when he gets a tough shot, he seems to rush as if he wants to
get it over.
How it's going to end.
Yeah.
I've done that a few times. Hey, that's
Alex is making it interesting.
It's not over yet.
Alex is got to be a 90%er on this shot, maybe more. But it's not a 99%er, that's for sure. Alex said yes it is. All right, Alex, congratulations. He's moving on. I guess where they're leaving him running. We're gonna go figure out what our next match is, and we'll be right back. Thank you guys. Okay, there's been a little change in programming, guys. We ended up all the way down the end of the pool room here looking at Lucas playing Josh Thiel. Josh has the lead right now, 5-3.
So we're not using this.
He didn't switch those, did he?
We're in the chat.
We don't have a chat either.
Oh, you gotta get rid of that. Right. It's all out.
This one here.
That's yeah. Lucas having trouble reaching this one. Mike's just checking in.
All right, guys. Yep. Where's he going here?
Close.
I got a love bone.
He's right-handed. He might have a little trouble reaching this one.
He's gonna be laying on the table a little bit. Oh, he's gonna go lefty.
Tough shot right there. He made a nice shot.
And he's gonna get perfect on the night.
Nice shot. Cliff, can you hear us okay? Nobody else is saying anything.
Yeah, let us know if we've got if the video and audio are okay, guys.
Right. 5-4. We keep score the same way. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to know if anybody hears us. Oh, there we are. Oh yeah, we sound good. Thank you, Clay.
Appreciate it, guys.
Oh.
All right. Well, we got a good match here to enjoy. At least a half a match.
Should have. Thank you. Thank you, Wayne. Should have picked it up quicker.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well-oiled machine. Well, for anybody out there listening, I have a special offer. I have a good friend who's looking to get rid of his Gold Crown 1 table, and the table is actually in really nice shape. And he said he'll let it go for $500. And I'm telling you that that's a bargain. And anybody interested, just get a message to me and I could set it up. And he can actually deliver it. I have pictures if you want to see the table. I've got pictures to show you. He's got it disassembled just a couple of days ago. And he's willing to deliver it within, like 20 miles or something like that for an extra $100. But it's a really nice Gold Crown 1. It's one of those lifetime tables. It's exactly what I have at my house.
Fine from Bruce. I'd like to look at it. I know he never used it, or hasn't used it in years.
It's been like a laundry folding table
for a long time. Cliff said somebody seems a little slow. I don't think that's politically correct anymore, Cliff.
You talking about your commentators?
I think so.
This Josh Thiel, he could play a little bit.
Yeah.
He was playing partners with Pancake.
Oh,
over at Jason's room. Pancake, Ben. Pancake, if you're out there listening, Come on down, man.
I want to tell you, either one of these two guys taking a long time between. Oh boy, how did it miss the 9 ball, Brian? It looked to me like it was going right at it.
That was an
That was
unfortunate.
huge. Wow.
Yeah, and he's not going to sulk. He's just going to get down and try to get some distance. Hope for a block. There's not many balls to block. Does he have an edge? You going to try to bank it?
He's going to double kiss if he shoots the bank. That was Matt saying, I kicked to play safe.
Oh, he's going to get the double hit. Giving him a boom anyway because
replay on that
he tried it. Yeah. Oh, he had a lot of spin on that. Nice shot.
What a time to make that at 5-4.
Well, let's see how he gets back on that 9 ball. Oh, I guess what happened here? This thing just changed tables.
I don't know. We don't know what's.
Oh, because I did the replay. It did that. Opportunity. One, two, three. Try 5.
Josh won the rack.
Yeah, I don't know how to get back there, Bob. I have no idea. As soon as I hit replay, it knocked it all out of whack. Maybe this does.
Give Josh another game though.
Yeah, I don't have that up in front of me. Or PTZ. That did it. Right,
And Josh went to 6.
I don't have his scoreboard left. Figured everything out except this now.
Well, the score actually, Josh has one more. If you're looking at our score until we figure it out, he's ahead 6-4.
Yeah, Brian, if you can hear me, I've lost the scoreboard.
You know,
Tying up the 8.
if there's any angle at all, I've got to believe they'd shoot. If not, I'd play safe right here. Wow. Oh, that was a tough shot.
Yeah, the 8 got fixed.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't shoot it and play safe with that shot instead of going all out for it.
Well, he's got the 1 that leads to the 2 to the 3.
Should stop it, yeah. We know the score 6-4. We just
lost the score.
We just can't do anything right now with it.
Yeah, he didn't. Lucas didn't expect he was going to get that hit. What are you going to do? Play rail first 2 ball?
Maybe
there's no 3 ball after that.
Can he do what?
Well, maybe he's hoping that the 5 ball will keep him from straying too far. He could play a safe off of the 3 shot.
Yeah, I'd like to bet against that. Yeah, Shark, we can't adjust the scores anymore, Shark Stream. We've lost the ability to change the score. It's 6-4.
When I hit a replay, it changed the whole, the console got changed. He didn't even hit the ball.
Yeah, there was no future. I thought he was looking at ducking on that one.
Gonna try to pin him under the 3.
And play the 9 at the same time.
Better hit it. It was a very good play. I don't think he's swerving to hit it. I think he's got to go up top. Is he going to swerve?
I think so. Looks like he's jacked up. Can't really see it too much. He hit it just barely, but he left it. What happened?
I'm trying to see this thing better. We only got the one camera angle.
Right, it's 7-4 right now. Josh has 7.
Sorry about that, guys. Our scoreboard is going here.
We're 7-4.
Yeah, just keep it.
Right. Okay. So
listen,
it's
what happened so I can understand it. I hit a replay, and as soon as I hit a replay,
it went back to the
angle
old
changed.
Yeah.
So now I figured out how to get back to this view.
Yep.
But the scoreboard disappeared. What do you do to reinstate it?
When you go, okay, hang on.
We got the scoreboard back. Thank you, Brian. All right, Lucas, it's giddy up time. All right, so we'll just have this one angle, and we'll be able to keep the score. You put it back in there. It's complicated. You have to go back to table 4 to get the scoreboard.
Nice show. Nice stroke. Did that. Did that perfect. Very nice.
Yeah, I really like to see Lucas win this set.
Well, 7-5. Lucas is down, but he's breaking. Like 7-5.
All right, well, with him breaking, that's not so bad. Not playing commercials. I'm not changing anything. Wire.
I hit the mute once in a while. Is this over here?
Oh, he was, yeah, let's stick it over here.
Lucas is playing in Virginia tournament.
When?
Monday.
Oh.
I think it starts on supper time. A one pocket 9 ball. Batted 45,000. Pretty good.
On an Al or a big truck?
I don't know.
Did see an ad for that.
Called Bull Run or Bull something.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few young guns on that poster.
Yeah, I saw that. They were all young.
Well, everybody looks young, huh?
Certainly do.
There's got a little complication coming up with the.
What they'd say.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I like
It ran out a little bit.
Just thinking ahead. Well, I think we're taking a break. Nope. Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
Take a leak and count his money.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Laid the cue down like it's a break, but he hadn't left the table, so.
Taking a very localized break.
Yeah.
Well, what's new today? We got college football, right? When we go home. Big college football day. Watching that that smaller school, Marshall, was actually keeping up with Ohio State. It was 14-14.
Today?
Yeah.
Is that why you were late?
Was it? I'm late?
2:30.
Wow. You got a camera in the parking lot?
No, I was waiting for you. Oh, here, I guess we're back. Okay, I don't know what that was over. Maybe somebody was in the way. Yeah, this one of the shots was there's no reason to make it. No, hit a dead center, nothing wrong with that.
That was a great shot, man.
You know, he might be able to get down here close enough to play an easy safe. Thought you weren't going to fool with those things.
Oh, the boom idea. Yeah.
Oh, he played safe on this shot.
Wanted to get under that 8. Did he get there?
I thought he was playing that, and then he was playing safe up to 4.
Lucas looks at these like, you know what? I can make these, and he might go in on this. It'd probably be a mistake.
There's no future.
Oh, no.
I think he'll try to play safe.
You're right. You can't make a cut on that 4-7, can you?
They get the nice bright colors, too.
Yeah, they got a purple 4, right?
Yeah.
I think that's the 4.
It is. Like it's like a one pocket fighting over these couple of balls.
Well, he has a chance to get down pretty close to this ball now.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it.
I think he's going to 3 rail it, play safe. 4 rail it, play safe.
I cut it towards the problem balls. The other way.
See him getting him really safe with the shot.
Did he try to get the cue ball underneath that 4?
Maybe leave distance.
Oh, he
just barely. I can't tell. Can he make it?
You got a combo that's makeable. If he can make the 3. If
he can make the 3, he'll knock the 6 out. What was Lucas trying to do? Lucky he didn't leave us. He didn't get a shot. Didn't get the worst of this. If I didn't catch the 6 too quick.
What a nice shot. That was a great shot.
Hasn't improved the lie any, but got him out of that position.
He might make this ball unintentionally or intent. I know he's not looking to.
He
wants to just shiver it.
Yeah.
That might be make. No, that's not makeable.
You know,
get past the 9?
He gets by the 9, yeah, and he'll open that pocket up finally. that 6 has got to go somewhere. You know, if he cuts it thin enough, he can't hit the 9. Or, looking at it different than I see it. Maybe it's dead. Nope.
Good play. Good play.
Oh, he must have left the edge.
Yeah, he had the edge.
He'd leave him a little farther away, but that's, you know, like 9 feet away.
I think he was figuring it was gonna. He would lose his blocker if he hit it that hard. Lucas liked what you said. Watch out.
Oh, he's getting smarter.
Had the nice body language going.
He was playing a match before, and he was commenting on the chat with us.
While he was playing?
I think so. Oh, boy, why did you hit that hard? You know?
Yeah.
Well, 7-6.
Yeah, what good was going to come of it?
Yeah.
Right?
Well, if he gets in the 6, he wins this rack.
Sometimes you do that just out of frustration.
Well,
I thought it was a pretty good safety battle they were playing.
it wasn't like watching one pocket. But
you would have stretched out, right?
You should have to stretch out. But he hit it perfect. Playing this for the 8th ball.
We'll know in a second.
Yeah.
You're going to just accept the combo?
I'd hate to do that. He might. I mean, gonna power it across the table? Oh, he played for the combination. You know, I played Efren a couple times and gambled with him. Never missed a combination. Even when they're a foot, 2 feet away. He didn't either.
Didn't roll off.
Oh, no, it didn't. Good shot. But they put us in that match soon. 7-6 Lucas breaking, so that's got to be like even money right now.
Yep. Like exactly like that. Down the game, but he's in control.
Yeah, he's got the break. I didn't notice. How's he breaking today?
I haven't been paying too much attention. We just joined him not too long ago, but
yeah, we've only seen break.
And Josh has been doing all the breaking. See what happens here.
Break.
Boy, it was breaking soft.
Yeah, let it work out. Can he get enough of the cue ball to get to the draw down for the 2 ball? Well, if he can get it.
Like that H in the way.
Yeah. If he can get the cue in there, simple. Well, he's all right. Look at him. Didn't even hesitate.
Better slow down.
Went too far. Feet too far.
Does he even have the ball?
Wow. I don't think so. I want to see how he plans on hitting this one.
Big landing zone he had. He ends up
I know.
there.
All he did was once he got by the 4,
That was
he
it.
was fine.
Yeah.
He went 3 feet too far. You think about tying something up.
He doesn't have a hit here. He better do something.
Yeah.
To slow Lucas
I
down.
don't really see any hit. Oh, wait a minute. Well, yeah, this is like different. Oh my goodness. Pretty good hit though. Even though he's probably not going to get best of it. Was a pretty good hit.
Can Lucas stay under the 9 here with the
I think he
position?
I think he might bump to 6 coming off the rail. I could do that. That's what I'd be trying to do. Guess he couldn't. Now he's got a pretty easy save. Oh boy.
No blocker.
I don't think he got him.
He's got an edge, I think. If not, he's got an easy kick.
Yeah.
Was he going for the make?
Did he get lucky, Brian? I think he did.
They can't go to an overhead. We don't have one. You're going to swerve into it? I hate the swerve on this shot because it tends to wants to scratch.
Oh, after it goes through it?
Yeah.
That's bottom, like one pocket, behind it. He jumped over it.
Yeah, that's what he did. Beautiful shot.
It was.
What, can I give him a ball?
What about the 5 ball? Did that go past the 8? If it does, then he should be out. I don't know what he was trying to do.
Didn't play a stop shot, right? Or is he? I'm sorry, the pink one's still a 4 here.
No, there's no pink one out to Brian. He's on the orange ball.
Orange on that.
Yeah, that's 5 more. 6.
Okay. They're really.
So I don't know what he was.
It's all the old colors.
Yeah.
I
don't know what he was
so unused to that.
What he was trying to do.
Yeah, he screwed that one up. Can he swerve where he's pointing and try to kick that up towards the top short
I
rail?
think I can put the cue ball down here.
Down this end.
Like, I think he might even be playing the 5 because it should be going in that direction.
Yeah, so swerve kick here.
Oh, she shooting right into. I thought he was going to the rail.
I think he is doing the rail. Look at this shot.
Becoming another nice one.
Is he meaning that?
Good shot if he was.
Oh, yeah, I gave him a booming case.
He was betting it all on that shot. He wasn't playing safe at all.
This boy's going to be tied.
Yeah, with the break.
Be hopeless a minute ago. Got action.
Yeah, that rack where they were fighting over that one ball.
Yeah.
That's when this all turned around.
And Josh made a really like he got impatient. He hit that ball so hard and scratched.
Yeah. But that's when everything turned around.
His fortunes changed.
Like 7-4.
You do have action.
Yeah, 7-7. A nice match to switch to. Ooh.
Yeah, too bad we couldn't have got Billy and Cliff into this.
Like you said, Billy's down south.
He's on his way back, yeah.
Hey, Jim, how are you?
How you doing, Jim? Yeah, that's right, Cliff. I just saw what you said. Yeah, compared to us, everybody is young.
Oh, half speed again. It worked. That's the only good thing we can say about it. Sleeping ball's tied up.
Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to do that slow down, good for you. But otherwise, move where you're breaking from. Change it up somehow. Speed, angle, something.
Nate, I can't call you crazy yet. I don't see where the 9 is dead. Maybe to carry him off the 8?
Mm-hmm. Well, the 3 of the 4 is going to be interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, the 4 is the issue. You know, I might look at this as a 1 pocket, bank it and throw it down at the same time. He's going all the way around. Let's see.
If he can get down near the bottom rail here where the counters are, he's got action. I mean, he's got a chance.
He got down here.
I think that ball goes with a little spin.
I think it must if he played for it.
Is he gonna try to explode the 8-9, or is he gonna try to get around it?
Well, he's going to hit him.
Yeah, I think so.
Just wondering, can he hit him with inside and shoot on the table? I don't think he can get there with just top right.
He's drawn.
Yeah.
And he's got enough angle. He's going to draw right into the 9.
That's why I like him.
If he moves the 9, he might leave the. Oh, he slid right by there. Well, then that means the 8 goes, right? I mean, it looks tight, right?
It does, yeah, it looks real tight. Maybe the 9's dead, off the
carom.
Yeah. Maybe Nate looking at that one. No shots like the hangers.
Both of these guys. Josh was hitting some impressive long ones. When he shot right out of this corner was great. Yeah, he's looking at the carom, I guess.
I guess so. Find out pretty quickly what if he goes or not. Brian, I think he's playing for the carom.
It looks like the carom's on.
No, he's aiming right at it.
He's got the 8. The 8. Great out, and it is. Yeah, he's on the hill. Just made it to the hill. I wonder if Josh is he recognizing where things went wrong? He overhit that ball by a lot.
Yeah, I don't know why it's on there. Well, Lucas had made a ball in the break. He's won the last, was it what, 4 games in a row
with a bad break.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got action coming at you all evening, all day tomorrow. If you want to see how it ends, you got to get a subscription. $4.99. How could you beat that for a month's worth of action? Starting with tomorrow night, they've got the semifinals and the finals available to subscribers. All right, Lucas, let's see if he changes anything up here. Same slow break. He did make a ball, looks like, this time in the side.
Like who's at the other end?
The one went in the side, yeah.
Well, I would assume he's going to thin it. Be careful trying to, if I thin it towards the 6, though.
I want to leave it near the 9.
Yeah, I'd be afraid. I'd probably go the other way just because of that.
Maybe you could bank it before the side pocket and send it up that end. Leave the cue ball down here near the 9. Yeah, thank you everybody for joining in. This is Brian the Kickin' Chicken, sitting here with Bobby Hunt enjoying this action on the Shark Stream at Yale Billiards, Wallingford, Connecticut. This is Mike Zuglan's Josh Northeast Tour.
He could hit the 2, try to put me behind the 8 too. I wouldn't have to over at the 9. He didn't want to make that. Look. Oh God, that was unfortunate. Hey Colleen, how are you?
Hey Colleen, how are you?
He didn't want to make that ball. I would guessing I would try to kick it for the 3 in the sides and put the cue ball back down here by the 6.
You know why he missed that? So you and me will have another chance for a hill.
Of course. That'll be a good match we got.
It is a good match.
Glad they switched us over. This is not an improvement.
I still like that. Yeah.
I do too.
Like being pop.
Yeah, this. Let's see. Yeah, that's kind of what I like. Kick it and try to put the cue ball right back here and hope you don't make the 3 in the side.
Lucas has all his windage and all these other adjustments here measured out.
Well, his system seems to work for him.
Oh, yeah.
Not real hard. Nice touch.
Just like you said.
And it was laying perfect.
He didn't get the blocker, but
his
he certainly try to test her.
He's got to come with a long shot, Ryan. And especially after you have a shot, a winning shot in 5 games.
He's coming up with a cold elbow.
Wow. And he knows he's betting the match on this shot.
Where's she going to end up?
Away with it. Oh, no, wait. It snuck out.
Lucas has the shot. Lucas has an opportunity to get out.
If he makes this, I think he's out. Everything after that's laying pretty good.
Well, on one side of the table, but everything has a pocket. Good start.
Tough.
Came a little short.
Yeah.
He should still be okay.
Get a little tougher than like. Doesn't miss anything.
He's going to have to put a drop outside on it, I think.
Yeah, I would think so too. Get past 7. Too.
Mm-hmm. Just in his drawers, getting everything all in order. Careful.
Thought he overcut it, Brian, when he hit it. And I say that was going to win that match.
That's going to do it. We put a little bit of 1 o'clock on it, just drift down towards the 8, and it should be home free.
All right. What do we do now? Go back to this one for a few minutes?
Yeah, maybe. Did they give you another match, or that was something else?
That was something else.
And Lucas Fracasso comes back. It really rises from the ashes.
Nice comeback.
Josh, you played a good set. He had him pinned. I'll pay him his point. He keeps going, and I guess Josh goes to the B side.
Yeah.
Let me see about getting back to the other table.
Okay.
I have no clue what the score is.
Yeah, we don't know the score.
I don't think it's 12-7 though.
But it gets even to say that.
Yeah, well, because I think it must have been accepting. I'll have to find out what the score is.
Wow, he got a long way. Oh, so I didn't even see the 8. Good shot. Good shot.
If I could see it with the PTZ. No, it's going back to this one. How about this PTZ? If you see a scoreboard.
Wait.
I tried to stop it. We could almost read Mike's stuff. Eh? That Joe picked?
Yeah. I don't know where the scoreboard. Oh, it's right there, Brian, on the
How
corner.
about that other PTZ we used to have? Get it? Pleasant. I guess I'm not able to get it.
You just go back to the table and we'll just show it.
Yeah.
So we see who wins or loses.
Yep.
All right, we have this on.
Who's who? Do we know who's who here?
Who just put the 6s in?
Man.
Harry's in white, I'm pretty sure. Is that the score?
No, Bob, I have no idea.
Because if you're
I just adjusted
something
back.
else.
I just adjusted it back to 6-6. I have no clue where we're at with these guys. Yeah, just check, double check which one's who. Black shirt and white shirt. And we're going to try to get the information for you guys. And for ourselves. Well, watching that last match, yeah, you're right, Jeremy, that Lucas does not have any quit in him. Well, that's a tough spot to be in right there.
Harry's ahead 4-2. Okay.
Yeah, and do you know Harry White?
Harry's the guy in the white shirt.
Okay.
So we're all set now.
Thank you. Was he playing it, or is he playing? He was playing safe, right?
Bad save, it looks like.
Worked out pretty good.
Can't tell. Then they go.
Well, I can use this overhead here.
Oh, he's kicking at it. Oh,
nice shot.
Hanger.
Nice shot.
What's going to do that ping pong?
Not sure if he meant it, but I'm going to give him a boom. Yeah, you made good contact. Yeah, good luck here. Can he go between the 4 and the?
He's gonna. Yeah, I think he's got the rail behind it. Nope, cut right. Oh my
wow.
goodness! What a nice shot. Look how good he got on that other given. That's a great shot. Boom. Wow.
There's a couple of amazing shots.
That one certainly was. The other one, luck. Who got there? I didn't think it hit. I don't know. But as long as it don't get behind the 9, he should be fine.
Fine. He worked it out though.
Okay. Got to put it in a better spot too, a little closer to the pocket.
Developed it nicely.
Too hard.
It should end up okay off the rail. That absolutely is
6 feet too far. It looks like it's right in the middle too.
I'd consider cutting that in and hitting down that middle of that second long rail.
Looks to me like he's got to draw, not
That's what I mean. Yeah, draw towards that.
Looks to me like he's hitting top spin, and that's exactly what happened.
I thought he'd go around the world. That's a great shot. Almost.
Yeah.
He had a great line. I mean, on that position.
See what he does here. I'm wondering, is this a race to 9 or 7?
I don't know which side you're on.
I don't either.
We'll know if they stop when somebody hits 7.
I think.
Well, he's got a little back cut here. It's a skinny pocket table.
Shot.
Very nice team in.
4-3.
Okay, here's a word from our main sponsor, McDermott Cues.
I can always get my meatballs always good.
All right, back to the live action here. Got Damien get ready to break at 3-4.
Katina, Dorothy Katina, you think that their losers brackets are race to 9 also? Okay.
Got a wealth of information in here.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
What now?
We just show up, talk.
Yeah, I that's pretty much it. I'm mostly
A couple of real geniuses.
I'm just living on my reputation. I don't know what's going on.
Live off his reputation.
Maybe that'll get us dinner.
Trusted sidekick.
That'll get us dinner.
There.
First time I can actually say this in the booth. I'm chilly.
Yeah, that never happened, right?
Oh, usually we're dying here. All right, 4-3. I think that was a cut break. They don't have to make a certain amount go up the table.
No, apparently not.
That's what you heard. I don't know. That's what I heard. I guess we're living off my reputation. That was 40 years ago. Yeah. I think I should.
It's a pretty bad reputation too, by the way.
Won Josh and Lucas. I didn't see Josh and Lucas, but Lucas just won against Josh.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Lucas just won.
Out.
Yeah, he won. He was down 7-4 Lance, and he wound up winning 5 in a row. which surprised me because he broke soft break every time and didn't make a ball.
He was breaking terrible.
But he didn't give up on it. Thank you. Thank you, Dorothy.
We're lucky we have people in the chat who have our back.
Yeah,
We barely know what the hell we're doing here.
I certainly don't.
Oh, man.
At least you can run the board.
Yeah. Ish.
Can't run a menu in here, though.
Got to find out what's going on.
It's safe.
He's making that ball.
Yeah, looks like a pretty good save, Brian. I think the 3 might have him a little bit.
Easy enough kick. Got to watch out. I don't think he'll scratch. Hey, it looks like he's shooting right at it.
You both go forward.
We could hide him on that 8.
Maybe.
Little more speed would have done the trick.
I missed the rack broke so badly that this is going to be a long rack.
Oh, yeah. There's midnight written all over it. Right, we're back. We're back at him. Oh, we're good. Oh, we got this other thing here too. Sorry about that. We just had a visitor in the booth.
Well, how's he? Can he make? I can't tell if that purple goes anywhere. Is he going to try to break it, or just looks like he can try to break it? Nice shot. Very nice. Looks like if it goes by the 8, then he should be out. Missed it. Well, you got away with it. I can say anything good about that shot. Dorothy says she believes it's a race to 7 on the loser side. Thing is, we don't know if this is winners or loser side match.
Somebody saw it on Digital Pool said it was to 9.
Yeah, so we're just gonna watch and see when somebody quits. I think he's gonna play safe here, Brian.
He's got those 2 balls.
Yeah.
Leave the white ball on the 6 probably.
Yeah, I just bounced the 5 to the middle of the table someplace.
You cross over, all you have to worry about is don't scratch and the right speed. Fairly soft shot.
He looked good. He cut it though. He didn't want to. Oh boy. Yeah, he didn't want.
Got close. It didn't. Now he's got to sweat whether he can make a combo here.
No.
Almost able to make the ball. Well, this is like you connect the dots here. And Harry should be going up 5-3.
To do with this one, just cinch it.
Pretty much, yeah.
Bounce off the rail.
Just like that.
Didn't have to quit that hard.
A little too hard, yeah.
Worked out.
Make this and you're a winner.
Old friend of mine, cool friend of mine.
Well, tell me. Old friend of yours.
Well,
you have a longer time to tell the story now.
But he would have looked at that and go, winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Oh, okay.
Then he borrowed 200 from me and overdosed. That was the end of him.
So the takeaway is he still owes you.
He owes me 200, but he always said winner, winner, chicken dinner. And a few of our top name pool players. So 4-4.
Andy did one of these matches.
Good.
All right. 4-4, we got action. Here's a word from Littman Lights. We have those lights all over the room and they're lighting up the tables. Terrific. Pizza?
Italian pizza.
Huh?
Gusto. rid of this thing.
I don't know why that keeps knocking up.
Let's see.
All right, guys, back.
Dorothy, we don't know if it's winner side either, so we'll wait and see.
Well, he could send this up towards the direction of the 8 and
so.
get the cue ball back down.
Now
A few different options for cover balls.
You can see the whole thing. You can just stop it.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice.
Oh, I had to cut it like you said.
It's coming back down.
Oh, well,
all right.
Got on the floor.
Or I don't know if that 4 wants to go on that side. That's steep. We'll see if he tries it. Thinking that ball.
Thought it went inside. Well, played safe, so worked out. I think he's got the 2-rail kick, but I mean, I don't see anything any better than that. I don't see it ending well.
I mean, any of these guys, I mean, if they're, that looks like a perfect distance if you have an ability to jump with your break cue. He allows that, right? With the break cue.
Yeah, with the break cue.
Jump this, man. It looks like it's a favorite. Nice hit.
Nice hit. Very nice. And he's not, wait a minute. Wow, it's still going.
He's got this. He's got the shot.
That went way farther than I thought.
Can he make this 4 without brushing the 5?
I think so, with a real light wrist,
Yeah.
Don't hit it hard. Want it to go through the ball a little bit. Looks like the 5's hanger almost should be almost a hanger inside.
Just like a top.
Don't draw it and don't hit it hard.
He looks like he's drawing it.
Yeah, I get to me too.
He made it through anyway. But he blocked himself.
Get that jump break cue out.
One more time, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have 2 chances. You got the 5 or the 8. Is he trying to swerve it? Well, I might be jumping, Bob. He got a good hit. Well, this one's made for coming around to the 6. He's just got to avoid the 7.
Cliff, we don't know if it's a winner or loser side. We're just gonna have to wait and find out. No, he did that with inside. I thought he would have run it on the table. But he made a good shot.
There.
He made a good shot.
Well, boom.
Anyhow.
Yeah. Why not?
Fancy looking cue. I'd like to know what kind of cues they play with.
For old school guys, they should have steel joints.
Yeah, I know.
Hardly nobody has maple shafts and steel joints. That's not a steel. That's like a.
That looks like a white
ivory joint, maybe.
Ivory or ivory. Nice shot.
That's a great shot.
Too hard though. Look, it's going too low. Well,
if he could be a
good bank shot. Is he going to try to spin it in? He played safe. Digital Pool says it's a winner's bracket. Cliff. So if it is, then we're going to 9. Just making it's going to be enough of a problem. Stopped on the 50. So this isn't a gimme.
This is one of those ones, Bob. I think I would try to draw into the short rail.
I think I would too. And just a small pockets though from this line. Well, oh, that's a good shot with top spin too.
It was a great
And the
shot.
speed was
It's
nice.
a little too far.
Think I'll make him shoot it? Yeah. You have
That's
to,
the funniest thing.
you have to make him shoot. Got to worry about that side pocket.
That side pocket's
But
pretty
Mike,
big.
yeah, Mike's not going to let him.
So he's not.
Do it.
Nobody's allowing it. He came close to that side pocket,
Dave,
and he dead centered that one. And he still can't give it to him. He's got to make him shoot it, otherwise he loses a game.
oh, falling in. Nice looking too, too.
Yeah. All right, Demian
Here we go.
goes ahead.
5-4. He's won 3 in a row. It was 4-2 when we switched over.
Yeah.
I think they're on a break for a minute. They're taking a night, so we're going to go on break too.
Hey, everybody, we got a great match coming up in a couple of minutes. We're just waiting for Lucas to get back from the diner or wherever he is. Where'd he go, Bob? Dry cleaning? Getting ready for...
I don't know where it went.
Anyways, he left the building for a minute, but he's going to play Alex Bausch when he gets back. Should be just a few minutes. Thanks for bearing with us. Okay, it looks like the police corralled Lucas and brought him in. So we got action. You would guys like, share, donate if you're so inclined. Really appreciate it. This is Brian the Kickin' Chicken. I'm sitting here with Bobby Hunt, and you are watching the Yale Shark Stream, Yale Billiards, Wallingford, Connecticut. These guys had a pretty good outing over at the Pennsylvania Open recently.
Playing each other?
I don't know if they played each other. I know that they just both had good.
Oh, yeah, they had good
results. Yeah. Alex went all the way up to finish fifth. Yeah, but
Yeah, what did Lucas do in that thing?
I don't remember
7-9
him, but
or something?
Oh, yeah. Too far behind.
Alex is Fargo. I don't know if we know that. No, we don't have the information here. Playing to Dan Bertel. Alex says 720. Lucas is 740. What's up, Bobby?
Bobby might, Lucas might be up past 7.
Shark Street asked us to add, put the Fargos on there. And we have Lucas here at 748.
748. Okay.
And Lucas is, Alex is 720. Or 747 and 720.
Well, which is it?
Well,
740.
They got
No, I said 748, 747.
Yeah, that's what it says. There's two different numbers for Lucas.
Yeah.
So just pick one. And Alex will be 720.
Which that top one? Which one am I on? Red or blue? Oh, never mind. I'll figure it out.
No, it's red.
What did you say, Alex? Was 720?
720.
720 even?
Yep. Can we get this monitor showing this?
That I don't know.
Like, oh. And it should be a really good match. Nice to get in overtime. I'm assuming so, Cliff. No, if Brian Brennan's listening.
Yeah, we could use one technical adjustment here.
1 minute of your time. Yeah, Alex, yeah. Hit that pretty good. Got a good chance of making that when he shoots the 5 in. It looks like that 9's coming awful close to going too.
Right.
It just have any idea what this means.
He figures it goes through there. Look at this pinpoint position.
Couldn't set that better with your hand. Nice shot. Certainly was. Nice shot. He's made himself into a pretty good player.
Cruising along pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's just keep shaking. All right, Alex makes the first game. Here's a word from our feature sponsor, McDermott Cues. For the live action, we've got Lucas giving Alex a nice tight rack.
Like Pete really dragged that story out, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
So we had to pull it out of
He
meat by accident.
helped it pretty good.
Yeah.
He's looking good. Looks a lot younger for some reason.
Yes, he looked good. Well,
Balls
that
are-
cut break worked
flying
pretty
in.
good for him. Looks like he's going to fix the 3 with the 2 on the first shot. Nothing up the top of the table. So he's at half speed and he made a couple balls. And he's straight.
What's he going to send the 3 down? towards
Just
the
move it
corner?
a foot. Just enough to, to get a separation. Hit it hard. Nothing wrong with that. But instead of he hit it easy,
yeah,
it would have been, I thought, simpler. Could have controlled the cue 3 ball a little better. What's the 7 going to do when it hits the 8?
Yeah.
Pretty fortunate roll there. And I hate to hit too easy, but you really got to trust the table.
You got to confirm just so you.
I would just go back and forth just so you can stroke it.
And it's going to want to go pretty much up the middle.
Hopefully, yeah, as long as it doesn't spin it. Take him long to shoot when he finally bends over, does it?
He's in pretty good shape. He's just got to maneuver around this 9 ball. Or will he play the short side?
I think he'll try. I would be trying to bump the 9 from the bottom.
He might consider the short side, Bob.
I'll find out. I hate using it. Oh, looks like that's what he's aiming to inside. Perfect. Very nice. Very nice. Couldn't hit that any better with it. Nice ball in the end. Very nice.
Boy, things can go sideways easy when you start putting that inside English on. The hardest spin to master.
And he hit it perfect. Very nice. I didn't understand the speed, but it still doesn't matter. Very good.
Looks like he's getting ready to go up 2-0.
That was a breaking run, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But he's in the side pocket. Don't we have a break and run there somewhere?
Of course we do.
There we go. Just better get started.
Taom Chalk and Products. Great sponsor.
Yeah, shouldn't we be getting some of that stuff?
We're not getting our swag. We got to be checking with the swag department.
Who is
See what's
that?
going on?
Lisa?
It might be Lisa, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What? Gonna go in on this 9? Probably not.
No, I think at this level you can't do that. He's both the same.
Yes.
You'll just see one at a time. Then.
Perfect one.
Six.
He was going for it.
Did he go for the 9?
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna go for it again.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I think you play a really good player. You got to play extra conservative. Game. Yeah, I'm not a fan of him shooting that Karam.
Yeah.
Unless you know you can protect everything. I can't give Lucas what happened last set. Guy made one mistake and Lucas took over.
You've got to feel real comfortable about your chances.
You have to.
Because both of these boys will shoot back at you.
He had control of the table. Could have played the first safe.
Yeah.
Instead, he gave it back to now Lucas is breaking. So,
a huge momentum changer.
Yeah. Get a good player down. You can't let him breathe. Yeah, Andy, he hit combo pretty good. Yeah, he breaks.
And with the slow,
well, that's 0 for 5.
Productive cut shot.
A little surprised. I would think he's going to try to put the cue ball on the bottom rail, behind the pink ball. I like to do the other way too, put the 1 down there. I like trying to put the cue ball behind him. You get better control. Too hard.
Nope. And he still got the little cover.
Hit it or you have to fully kick at it? Oh, he's looking at the kick entirely. Boy, kicks pretty good though. I mean, he kicks with purpose. We've seen him kick a lot of important shots in matches.
I think if he wants here, he could hit the 6 as a cover ball with the cue ball.
I think so.
To the 6.
And put the 1 over here by the 8 one place. Looking at putting the banking the 1 up. Well, he wouldn't be trying to cut it in, is he? I guess so.
Wow.
It almost looks impossible to me. And he hit it in like it was a hanger. Nice shot.
And it was partially treetop.
Yeah.
And he still makes it like that.
Gonna roll this right in real soft. Oh boy.
Oh man.
Now he might
Look
have
at that great 3 you had.
got on the 3.
Well, that 4's a little bit complicating, but I think Lucas is a favorite to make this.
Yeah, but getting
down to the 3 is another story.
That purple ball. Just one of the toughest shots in pool. Jacked up over a ball.
Oh man.
Lucas said so was pretty good too.
He's as good or better than anybody I've ever seen.
Jacked up like that.
Jacked up, bridging over balls. I think he's a favorite to make this. A huge favorite, but a favorite.
Oh, he was playing position.
But he recognized what you said about the 5 ball was waiting there to slow him down. He was trying to power through it.
Gotta go back and forth here. I don't see any problem. Tyler, just tell me how good Alex is capable of playing. Haven't really watched him before. I think Cliff's right. He really can play now. Yeah, very nice.
Some of these shots a little harder than he needs to. But he's a lefty, so this won't really matter too much.
But easy in this one. Alex just went at 3-1. Tell him to break the balls.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that cup break's working really good for him.
Alex got it
My
going.
goodness. Perfect each time. Wow, lucky. I think he could thin it off this right side of the 2, try to put the killer down there behind the 8 and everything. Yeah, he might think about banking it.
Oh, that would be a bad decision.
I think. Perfect.
Lucas might have an edge of this, but he's not going to be able to spin it in, I don't believe, because he's
He's jacked up again.
jacked up. Yeah.
Is he looking at kicking it off the long rail?
Yeah, but you know that five is in a complicated spot.
I was thinking maybe that pink ball was in the way of shooting right at it.
Yes, he's putting some reverse on it.
He didn't have
He
any.
didn't have enough reverse to do that. He would have came before the side pocket, but the five ball, which what I was saying, the triple five was in the way. Sometimes I wonder if Lucas, I'm not going to say he's lazy about it, but it's like he plays better pool when he's behind. And we see him sometimes coming from behind and making spectacular comebacks or falling just short. If you could play that same tenacious pool
from the start,
right from rack one. Alex is too good of a player to be letting him get up 3-4 racks.
On the monitor, in my mind, looks a bigger cut than that.
Yeah. Yeah. Up 4-1. Get back to the live action. We have Alex breaking up 4-1. Doing the side. And see if you have enough room to sneak in there. If he decides he wants to go in on this, or if he's going to play safe, do it 2 times up in the. Nicely done. I don't think he was going for that ball. I think he was trying to play it up to the top rail. But I missed Brian. Alex went up to 4. Does he try to spin this in, or is he going to play a safe? Save. Yeah. Oh, here's 2-4. Yeah, he's usually good at tickling them. Yeah. Alex has this back cut, and it's going to come naturally around towards the 3. If he plays it soft, he could play the 3 in the corner. If he wants to let his stroke out a tiny bit, he'll have the 3 on the side. Just has to watch out for the 6 ball getting down that far. We should come 2 rails and perfect for the 3. Does it that way. I'm not a fan of what he decided to do.
Got another tough shot right now.
Yeah. Couldn't he have just came around the 2
I thought he would, unless he was afraid. Maybe he was about to scratch. Because it was close, in that direction. I don't see it other than that. I tell him he's doing anything wrong as good as he's playing.
Nah, not at all.
Looks like he's cutting in the corner. Must have to hit a really soft. Look how nice he hit that. Very nice, very tough to beat him. So the 6 looks like it only goes past the 8.
Camera has an issue where it keeps focusing, refocusing.
I see it's moving, yeah.
Yeah. At first I thought I was just having a stroke. Then I realized it's the camera.
No, I wish it was a stroke.
Yeah. Get off early. Yeah, oh yeah.
Get off earlier.
Teacher, I have to go home. Well, let's see how he
just
gets down there. That's nice speed.
Oh, I thought he missed
almost didn't get in there.
Yeah.
How do you drop up to the 7 shot?
I would if I can draw it to this long rail, I would, only because if you go into that 9, the cue ball's going towards here, plus the 9's going towards the 7.
Absolutely.
So if I can get away without hitting it, I would, but oh yeah.
And he agreed.
He missed it. Oh man.
He had the right idea. Now does Lucas go around the world, or does he load it up with inside?
I think he's gonna use inside because going around, I don't know if it can go all the way around, Brian.
Yeah, you might come short of that corner.
I think he can get past the corner.
Yeah. I agree. He's pretty good at loading these up, but we'll see.
This is also going to be
Well, he tried that.
Was he trying to make it or play safe? I think he was trying to make
Replay
it. I think you're right, Tony.
He tried to.
I think he's trying to spin it, play safe. I mean, shoot the ball in. Look how thin. He just
like a ball that had a whole bunch of inside.
a little fortunate, maybe. I'd kick it over here. Try to get 2 rails from behind. Oh, I would have tried to get behind it 2 rails.
Oh, he got the 9 ball to be his friend.
Yeah, can Lucas get to it?
He can get an edge. I don't think he's making it. Or is he kicking?
He's
going right into it. And nobody should think that was a mistake. He looked at that 7 ball as the stopper. That was his stopper target.
He sees things so quickly.
I wonder how you can get in bad games.
Yeah.
You know what? It all comes down to the boy wants to play. That's it. He just wants to play. Uh-oh.
That's good.
That's the first real mistake we've seen Alex make, right? Actually, the second, because he should have never.
He should have made mistakes the first time.
Oh, yeah, he should have. He should have never let Lucas back to the table. That low percentage shot. He even got the little angle to just draw and
you
get perfect.
Alex has to punish him. You can't give him free games back.
No, we've seen how Lucas everybody
he
knows
can take over.
Lucas can start adding them games up really quick. Right. Lucas cuts it in half, 4-2.
You do this thing. Just got to go in this and punch it.
With what now? Oh, no, you got to click it.
Hey. Bob Lewis.
Hey, Bob.
How are you, Bob? Thought we'd see you here today.
You see him? You watching Peter Frampton up there at the Mohegan Sun?
Yeah, I got to say, Bob, you're getting a bad reputation hanging around with Tom Shine.
They look like they're having a blast.
I know, but Bob looks like a classy guy, and Tom isn't.
Oh, he is a classy guy.
And Tom isn't.
And Tom is the big dog.
He is the big dog.
Oh, dear. It's like the odd couple out to go watch a concert.
Surprised he's not here right now. He must.
Yeah, well, like I said, he
He's-
might be up the Mohegan. That's his home away from home, really.
All right. Tom's wearing your shirt, though. Yeah, he did like that shirt, Cliff. Wrong.
Got to get Mike DeShane to come to independent racking.
Yeah. I don't think Mike's Zuglan's going to let Mike DeShane do any racking.
Good call.
You live in a pretty good spot then, Bob.
Rack.
Okay.
It's funny, we got so used to the shark ray cloth. We just did that half a match over there with Lucas and Josh. The blue looked like our old pal. That color looked pretty good, didn't it?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, this one, Pete's playing Frank Costanza. It's a good match, too.
Oh, because
That must be Channel 8. Table 8.
Table 8, yeah. I used to watch Rockets run because
I don't wait.
Hitting very deep in these Josh events. Yeah, he's wearing his baseball cap.
Yeah, always.
Yeah.
The thing, I think just hanging around with Tom is a big enough gamble. In Cliff, I think we're going to be in the booth tomorrow. I thought they just finished.
I guess it wasn't.
Where's Mike?
Up to snuff. Yeah, Mike should be able to see him from where he's sitting.
Yeah. I see he hasn't spoken up.
He's shy.
Ron, a mailman for his whole.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, for however money. He must be retired now. He was a mailman for him.
You could just see the resemblance between him and his twin brother George. George Costanza.
He was a mailman too. Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't a mailman.
Yeah,
Newman was. The other guy on the Seinfeld show.
You're right.
Yeah.
He was a good man too. This is taking a
pretty
good
funny.
time.
Yeah, somebody's got to say something here.
And Mike, come on.
Where's the clock?
Bruce showed me something interesting racking the balls. And the balls were Centennial, so they're great balls. We couldn't get a ball tight. The 3-ball was a little undersized.
Oh,
because of that,
never get
we
froze.
had to put it like in the back spot. And he was out sit. It wouldn't. You couldn't
freeze.
And I hadn't seen that before. I mean, these are new.
Balls, balls do get smaller.
Yep.
That one must have got mixed in from another set.
Maybe, but it looked exactly the same. Just gonna finally break. Let's see.
People who don't play very often would look at us like we're out of our minds, but this is very true. This kind of stuff. I also hear a lot of people who tell you that the measle ball is heavier. It's not.
I don't think it's,
but
it plays heavier.
But you can get a counterfeit one. You know, that's what was happening. A lot of people were getting counterfeit ones, and they're all over the place with the weights. But the genuine Aramith ones, they're
I
forget what the exact ounce is, 6 point something. You know, and they're all pretty consistent. They do play a little heavier. They move the cue ball.
They do.
They move the object balls a little easier.
The Cliff, wants to know what time they start tomorrow. I don't know, Cliff. I would imagine 11.
11 or noon, yeah.
11 or 12 at the latest, because they have 2 tournaments going. They have the second chance tournament tomorrow, so they're going to want to get it started. Mike doesn't want to hang around, so
you get here early enough, you can buy one of them Neil's donuts, make a believer out of you.
I had one there when I first got here.
Did you?
Yeah, pretty tasty. You can't give Lucas air. They don't use Scott. They don't use the magic rack on this Josh tour. Or not that I know of. I think Zuglan doesn't allow it.
Break run?
Yeah, I think so. I don't remember. I remember him breaking, and
I don't remember Alex being at the table.
I remember saying his break finally worked. This all goes back 2 racks ago. That when he didn't get out when he should have, and Lucas is taking over. Okay. At 4-3, Lucas breaking, so
he gets the Taom break and run button here.
Yeah, to get that. He was another 5 minutes where I like watching him rack.
Yeah, they got to do something about this.
Jeremy's doing out there. I've seen him since the first round.
I'd love to see him win this. That'd be great. How many of these did he win in a row? These Josh Northeast.
He won a lot of Josh a few years ago.
Yeah.
Before the quarantine, I think. He was winning them all. Before the Josh tour was Josh, when it was still all about pool, and Zuglan won an awful lot of them in a row. But it wasn't as organized as nowadays.
Yeah. But I have time to put a Littman commercial on.
Look at him now, yeah. Oh, we can't watch it.
Yeah, we can't tell.
So we have to stay with these guys. Bear with us. Bear with them. Sorry, have no one speaking, but I don't know what to add to this. You know? Gotta be good.
Camera.
Well, I don't know what's going on because we're in a different room entirely, but it's taken a long time to get a good rack. No, Lucas is going to check it.
Right to me.
Watch
this break from Lucas's perspective. He's not even shooting him half speed. See, this camera's also.
That one fluctuate, I saw. Nothing went in, nothing around it.
He's gonna just change the whole breaking strategy.
Well, I would think he's going to hit the right side of the one and try to put the cue ball down there behind the 9.
There's an awful lot of cover balls down there. I don't get that one.
Cliff, I don't know about the complaining part. We can't hear anything in the booth, but I've never heard anyone mention, Alex complaining about much. So I don't know what's going on.
What's he saying? What's Lucas? Something bothered him.
I don't know. I would assume he's going to hit the right side of the one and put the cue ball. Try to put it between the 4, 8, 6, that area.
Yeah, if he's got enough room between the ball and the cushion, he could try to do it. No, he's hitting it higher. I thought he might try to slide it over with a draw. That's all. He went the other way.
Now Dylan says table 4 and 8, they have trouble racking it, Anyhow, they need to be recovered.
Oh, okay.
That's certainly a possibility.
Wonder if we'll consider going back to the blue. If he's liking that.
Hard to get, not like the blue. So 2-rail kick. He missed that. If he had Lucas reset a rack, then obviously something wasn't touching. I don't hear anything bad about either one of these two guys as far as complaining about things. I think he got such an easy safe that he would just take the safe right now.
He is.
Just nudge it in there with those two, like a one-pocket shot. Not real.
Well, he snuggled in there pretty good. Like 2 balls. Pretty close to preventing a 2-rail escape that way.
Can't tell if he can get up to the top of the table. Doesn't look like it.
He's eyeballing it, but I think he's stuck right there.
And if he is, you better look to tie something up, but he's going to be in trouble. Oh, if he can shoot between those, he can do something. Trying to jump. Yep.
Oh. And he made it? Are you kidding me? My God, I got to see this again. What?
We were hoping he'd hit it. He makes this. Might be one of the highlight reel shots.
That's why I'm replaying it.
We got to on top of it.
You got to do, guys, when you make a shot like that, you just got to play it off like, don't make a fuss about it. That's what I was playing.
Yeah.
Next level.
You just see the jump shot.
You see that?
That was amazing, right?
That was maybe the best shot of the match.
Yeah, for sure.
Incredible.
Yeah, that on replay, right?
Yeah, I got a replay on it. Yeah.
That was far away, right? A lot of distance.
Yeah, I thought he would be happy just to hit the ball, and he split the pocket. He had a good shot when he was ahead 3 or 4 to 1, and he missed that easy 6 ball. Lucas turned it all around.
Duffy, they both played well, and
yeah,
I was talking to inside my office to somebody. What do you guys feel about this? They're almost opposite players. Lucas does a lot of things well, like pocket balls and jumps and opposite-handed, and Alex is just Mr. Consistent. Nothing except for that jump shot. But you know what I mean? In general, he's really consistent. He doesn't do anything fancy. He just kind of goes with the punches.
Steady wins the race.
Yeah, that's kind of how like the opposite. You know,
but Lucas is
kind of different.
Lucas got so much when he explodes. Look at that set when he played earlier. Josh, he was down 7-4. Josh should have beat him that rack, didn't? And
that's what Josh said. He made one. He didn't miss the ball after that.
He would have 4-1 shooting a 6.
Yeah, he sometimes like when he gets behind a lot, then he turns the afterburners on.
He can do that from the beginning. How about
That's what I said. If he could do this from rack 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Very good. Okay, guys, just after the match, I'll take over, and then got to reset. Just so you guys know out there, we got to reset the stream because it's been 7 hours already.
So as soon as this match is done here, you're coming in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Because Chicken said 2 to 7, so we're right around 7.
Okay.
I think it'll be right around 7.
Okay, Bob. The pizza was good. Thank you.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, it was really.
The pool is good. This pool is fantastic. Every match that Lucas, Yas, these two, just unbelievable. It's just going to get better too.
Yeah.
All right, enjoy.
Thank you.
Hey, how's
good? You need anything?
Sorry?
You need anything?
How's Jeremy doing out there? We haven't seen anything.
I think he wanted 2.
So he hasn't lost yet?
No, I don't think so.
Haven't seen him at all.
I'll double check, but I think so.
That's right. Thank you. All right, boys. Moving ahead 5-3. This the rack when he made that jump shot, right?
Yeah.
How big was that shot, Brian?
Incredible. Yeah.
Shot. Can't help wondering when he makes a shot like that, how our friend Bruce would have handled that.
You mean the table before or after he killed himself?
Killed himself and then went after his opponent.
And then went after him. As a ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't stuff like this well.
Imagine if the guy did that first rack, first shot. That might be enough right there to unscrew.
I would say. Well, I don't know if Lucas is going to, get to match the gas pedal or not, but it's getting
late.
You can't let Alex get up a few games like this. And
Bobby's right too. Alex is just solid.
He is very.
He just seems to get. I think Lucas got so much firepower when it comes out.
Yeah, it's hard to match Lucas's firepower.
Yeah. Even rack's quicker.
Yeah, that's a nice bonus for us.
Let's see what happens now.
Here, does the camera look just like a little bit fuzzier than the other one on table 8? Is it a different camera? Does this look super clear to you?
Right now, they both look clear to me. Okay. This one's a little darker.
This looks clearer.
A little darker too. But he's got that one every time it's going across there. I mean, in the side.
Consistent.
Yeah, it is. Well, puts it in.
Is that a 4-9 coming up?
That's pretty close.
So make the 2, get good on the 3, and you might have a 4-9 coming up to early. Just make an early rack here.
The only issue here is when he makes his 2, not to hit the pink ball.
Yeah.
And then you be careful, too much size but brings you in the corner. You got to have a little to get away from the 4. Or you can do that. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought that was going inside.
Well, Lucas has a pretty easy kick here, and he could just slide behind the 7-6.
I could. The one advantage Lucas has certainly over Alex. Lucas is action all the time.
All the time.
And Alex
actually has a job.
He has a job. And
oh, yeah. No question
I think
about it.
I always believe the guy that's gambling all the time is a little better, a little tougher.
Yep. Battle hardened all the time. Yeah.
And, you know, all the time we watch Lucas, he may play poor sometimes. I never see him dog a ball.
Mm-hmm.
You know, near the end of the set, he's tough.
One of my favorite things about Lucas is that his demeanor really doesn't change.
Alex,
he is just very, very even throughout. You know,
how they all should be.
Nice speed, hit it wrong. He hit the top side of it. He hit the bottom side.
I don't think he can hit it.
It's not terrible. Yeah, I think he's got the edge.
I thought he had.
Got to watch out if he doesn't want to make this 4-ball breakup.
Oh, double kissed it.
Oh boy, what a bad luck.
That
was a bad deal there. We're going to find out if this 4-9 is on.
You couldn't have shot that shot in the corner the way he did it.
Unreal.
But it happens all the time in a game.
Weird luck.
How do you,
like you said a minute ago, how would Bruce handle that? Yeah.
Never seen that before.
Oh my God. No, never. It comes up like once every time or two that we go.
Oh, good. Stop still. Sparse. Let's see, 2 through. We're going to find out about the 4-9, Brian. Played it. I think he put.
You're going to be able to drag it down?
Well, he can bring it back if he wants. I just want to see if he's playing for the shot. Oh, he's going for the round.
Out.
Okay, so it must not be as good as we thought.
Looks better from the booth. Well, he's sitting in perfect space, perfect shape here, rather to come up. 5-ball.
He got it back and forth. How's he going to
drag it up?
Looks to me like he's okay. I thought he was sitting with topspin.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Well, now this one lost focus again for a moment.
Yeah, it's doing that.
And
Should you just go forward, draw it around?
I think he can do it whichever is comfortable. Yeah.
Okay, nice shot.
Very nice.
The old expression about more than one way to skin a cat, which, by the way, I'm not sure where exactly that came from. A little weird, but it couldn't apply better than our game, our sport.
Yeah.
There's always a few alternate ways to do these.
Yeah, there's always options. Good evening, Jack. Jack T. 1962.
He pulled us back too far.
You know, as much as he plays here, this should never be an issue.
No, he should be on the speed a little better.
But I do think he just settles because he makes everything.
It doesn't concern him.
No, I think I agree. 5-4.
All right. Yeah,
4-5 with the break.
Yeah, he's down one, so it's like you say, it's even money with him down one in control.
Mm-hmm.
Go to a commercial. I don't know if we can get
over. How do we should ask Bobby when he was in here. Brian was playing matches.
Having a beer and ignoring us. I would. Hey guys, thank you very much for tuning in. We appreciate you very much. Except Cliff White there. But otherwise, we really appreciate you guys.
Cliff White broke my heart today, Brian.
Yeah, you said you offered
I got here early. I got an advance on my paycheck, and I was ready to put him in, and apparently he was home sleeping late.
He was more dependable.
Yeah. So I guess he's got to give me back the 70 I paid to get him in.
Well, at least 3/4 of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pay a little penalty for being stupid. 3-2-5.
Didn't Larry the Scotty do that to you one time? Not about being stupid. Wasn't there like a tariff he put on you for something?
Yes.
Like it was too easy. The game was too easy.
He charged me $100 for stealing.
Stealing, that's going to cost you 100.
Well, he was right, and he kept the 100.
Wasn't kidding.
Yeah.
Tax you.
And it's funny, a couple times we had exchanges with money with Larry and different things. He always got the best of me. Yet when he explained it to me, I always thought, that sounds right.
He can make it sound right.
Yeah, I used to get a prescription Nexium for heartburn, and I get it for, cheap through the VA.
Yeah.
So Larry needed it too, but he wasn't going to pay. So I take my prescription, and instead of taking it every day, I'd take it every other day, and he would take it every. So we would do this, and his copay was like a couple dollars. I don't remember how much it was now, just a couple dollars. And I remember one day he came in, and he's holding money out for me. But by the time I gave him his end of the prescription, I handed him another 50. And to this day, I don't know how it happened, but I lost $45 on the trade. But when he explained it to me, it made sense. Just like the $100 for stealing.
So you're giving him free pills, and you're trying to collect half of the copay.
But he had it in his hand.
And you ended up giving him 50.
Yeah, but you couldn't do anything but smile. He just
it's almost as if he was a hustler.
Oh God, he was brilliant. I hope Lance was listening to that. I don't know if I ever told Lance that one, but
there's going to be some guys here in uniforms wanting you to tell them that story again.
I'm afraid the VA might have heard it and cut off my prescription.
No more Nexium for you.
Yeah. But we both had heartburn problems, right? Because we had the same lifestyle.
3 o'clock in the morning, chili dogs. We'll do it every time.
4-6 looks 5-6 looks playable. No, this is the problem. The first couple.
Go across.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait a minute.
Yeah, that's not a bad play. I think he has a chance to get him behind the 7 now. He wants to try to slide it over.
Drag it over, yeah. Maybe would be if it ekes out. The one's gonna be up here by the corner. I don't think he played the other way. Put the try to use the 3 ball like that.
There you go.
Very nice. Got some great Larry stories, but I don't think people want to hear my stories.
Oh, people love to hear that. How many hits we got in your story reel there?
He was just fun to be with. Didn't matter if you won or lost. He was just fun to hang around with Larry because he just made things happen.
One of my favorite ones was the one with Chucky and the mattress.
Oh, that was never proved, but it sure. I still believe it was Chucky.
Well, the setting was this old Chicago Billiards in West Haven, right? So
Yeah.
What? How did it go?
In Chicago, Billiards was a really good action spot for a couple of years, and they had 2 big bedrooms in the back and a couple of showers. So you'd have people like Joe Frady stayed 2 years, and Danny Delicious spent like 9 months. But anyhow, but a lot of the guys who stayed for any length of time would get air mattresses and sleep on the floor. Well, Chucky Altamore came in, and he had a brand new air mattress, and he had it all blown up, and even had a blanket on it, like he was in his home, and it looked really good. Well, then he and Larry played a set of pool, and Larry beat him for the air mattress. Now Chucky hadn't even slept on it yet, so when Larry went to bed that night, he went to bed with an air mattress full of air. When he woke up in the morning, nice, good.
Wow.
When he woke up in the morning, there was no air, and there was a knife buried in the side of the mattress up to the hilt. And once again, no one knows for sure who did it, but I'd have to bet on Chucky.
Chucky might have been the stabber.
He might have been.
He probably was thinking all day long about what a nice, would have a nice, comfortable night's sleep. A big, beautiful mattress.
Chucky was fighting his own demons.
Oh yeah, a little bit of that with him.
And the other thing was a shame because when he first came around, he was probably 21, 22. He was a great kid.
Everybody said that he really seriously could have been like the next Johnny Archer.
As long, I agree with part of that, with the rotation games.
Yeah.
But when I played a little one pocket with him. When it came to, I don't know what he was trying to do. Came to thinking like a one in one pocket. He wasn't good at that. Like pushing out after it.
Yeah.
But he never understood that. But just for breaking,
pure shot making.
He he played Dennis Rakola one night. I don't know how many sets they played, but when they were done, he was one set ahead.
Over US1?
No, this was in New York.
Oh, okay.
Then a few days later, Dennis came up and just busted him up. And, well, I shouldn't say busted, because Ralph staked it. You can't bust Ralph.
Mm-hmm.
But Chucky really could play. He just, like say, Jeremy made a good comment. Chucky used to spot him something. And whenever they would play a race, Chucky would win. Whenever they would play a headset, Chucky would lose. And Jeremy thought because Chucky couldn't see the end line. You know, a race of 7, you get to 7, you win.
Right.
But on a headset, it could go on for a long time.
And it gets in your head.
Yeah. I saw Chucky play one with a kid Bucky, who plays pretty good.
Hold on one second. I just want to say that was really unfortunate. What Alex did was he
didn't catch it. I saw.
Well, he moved the 4. And he moved the 4 to a position where he thought he had just a whisker of it, and then he made no hit. Now he's about to get pinned for his second foul here. Go ahead. Sorry.
What was I about Bucky? And I lost my train of thought.
Wow, he blew that.
Boy, he really did. That was huge. 5-5.
The Chucky you were talking about, Bucky.
Yeah, but I can't remember what I was going to say about Bucky.
Sorry about that.
Bucky was a good young player. He had an uncle that played better than him. And I had played the uncle twice. And I guess he went back to Cambodia, where he was from, and never saw him again. But he played better than Bucky. Now, Bucky's become a good player since then.
Tremendous.
But this is back when I was still, when I played him, he was still probably a teenager. I gave him a little weight, but like I say, he was still pretty young.
As a teenager, he won the amateur open at Super Billiards Expo. So did Phil Davis. So that proves anybody could really win that. Yeah. Small Bill. Phil. Yeah.
Who made up that, Brian?
I don't know. I don't know who gave him, but that was a beauty.
I thought Merrick made that.
That was a beautiful thing.
Bill Phil.
Well, he looks like he's got the angle. He can go forward, get perfect on this.
He never
draw if he wants.
He never should have got this rack back.
Oh no, when he blew that. Yeah,
oh, man, ball in hand, and Lucas.
Ball in hand, safety,
and he
just butchered it. There's a new commercial from our main sponsor, McDermott Cues. All right, back to the live action. Where's our guys? For break.
Usually you lay your stick on the table.
Yeah.
Oh, Lucas is sitting there.
On the ceiling.
Yeah. Sneaking up on it? Is that Alex?
Yeah.
Checking the rack. Quick. They have to break inside the box, right?
Mm-hmm. Good contact.
Make a nice turn. They make 3.
2, I think.
2, yeah.
Well, I think he's going in on this one ball.
I think so. It's cue ball's going sort of right where you want. I tell you, recently I made 5 on the break. First time I've done that.
Did you really?
30 years.
That's the most I've ever made.
Well, I was telling Bruce. Bruce was there.
He had 6. Of course,
he had 7. He had not just beat me, but insult me too. He couldn't give me my 5 minutes of glory that I made 5 on the break.
That's like Richard Pryor. He said one time, he grew up in the Chinatown in New York. He said one time, he said, I don't mind. He said, I don't mind that these little Chinese kids. I don't mind that they're kicking my butt. He's walking back and forth to school, but do they have to scream at me while they're doing it? They must be doing all that. Wow, all the martial arts.
I think he was the funniest comedian in my life.
He might have been the funniest. He might have been. George Carlin, him, pretty close. Tell you what, I like Dave Chappelle. You and I have talked about that. Oh my God. That whole thing with the basketball game with Prince.
Everything with Charlie Murphy. That guy was one funny guy. He died too young.
Well, his brother was pretty funny too, obviously.
But Charlie could tell a story.
Charlie could. Well, what do we got here?
He's starting to play pretty good. Kevin Hart's brother.
Yeah. Well,
Bob. He cashed up in Turning Stone, I think, and Jimmy Fusco used to give him lessons when he was young.
Well, it's like you said, he's one of those guys that puts in the time, right?
Puts in the time, yeah. Said he worked on it, and I guess his brother is his sponsor.
Yeah, he doesn't have to have a regular distraction like a job, right?
Yeah.
You did the right thing then.
I should have quit earlier, but I didn't. Turned out, I guess I did the right thing. I think the post office was happy to see me go.
I know the customers were.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. They liked getting their mail early.
And they didn't have to worry about too much junk.
They didn't get much junk mail. I will say that. Nice shot.
Or just to
Well, they all told me they didn't want junk mail. So
just to recap, we're going to have a visit from
the
VA, the postal inspector people, and whoever takes care of.
And I had the jobs at the toll collector. I lasted a couple of months, and then
didn't they hear you jingling walking away?
Try to walk out of there with 30, 40 a day in quarters in your pockets and not jingle.
It must have been like Rudolph's sleigh.
Yeah.
What you from there?
That was a nice shot. Yeah, I see a pattern there. My history of working.
The treachery.
Yeah. But it fit in nicely for a pool player. Do you go for this or just go full out safe?
Well, he feels like he's going to go in on this.
I think I shoot it too. I aimed for it.
He went safe.
He went away.
Not a bad decision now that I see how it turned out. But
I never fault playing a good save.
Alex might go in on this.
Oh, I wouldn't.
Thinks he's got the whole ball.
Yeah, but where's the cue ball going to go?
Down towards the
9, maybe? The second.
I'm saying it's a good idea. He's looking at kicking it. He is.
Yeah, that's what I would look at.
Kick it down table.
In fact, I'd actually not call in the pocket, but I'd be giving a lot of thought that might go towards the sides. It's going to be pretty close anyhow.
Well, if it did that, it could betray you. Come back up this end of the table again. He's kicking it.
I don't know if that's aimed at me or something else. We hit that really nice. I think if he shoots this, it's going to go about 3, 4 rails and be straight inside. If he makes it. And he overcut it. He got away with it, Brian. Too late in the set to get away with that. I didn't really understand that. Is that aimed at something we're saying, or
above my pay grade.
I think he's playing.
Yeah, he's playing the 9.
You know what else? That 6 is going to go towards the corner. Maybe not saying it'll go, but if he misses the one, he might get the other.
Misses the. Oh yeah,
Carom.
They look like they want to go toward the counter.
Yeah, but maybe if he hits it bad enough to miss that,
Yeah,
it might work out well. We don't have to worry about it now. Wait a minute.
Jeez, we'll never know.
He didn't even come close.
Is Lucas going to play the combo or going to run out?
I'd run out.
He's playing the combo.
He played better. Oh, jeez. That was straighter than I thought.
Didn't have to think too much about it.
I thought there was a little bit of an angle.
I'm surprised. I'm really surprised that Alex missed that hit. I mean, it didn't have to go, but crazy that he didn't get the hit. Okay, Lucas draws one closer. He's not shaking him.
No.
If Alex loses this, he's going to look back at that one. I think. That's the one.
That first one when he missed 4-1.
Oh yeah,
he missed that easy 6 ball.
You know how it is, Bob. When you put your head on your pillow, that's when I used to. That's when it used to get to me the most, because that's the time when you have the quiet and you're thinking about how the day went and what I could have done better, what I did pretty good, and that's the kind of stuff that drives you crazy.
That's going to go near the side pocket. Oh, sorry, I'm watching the wrong monitor.
Oh, yeah, we still got this other monitor playing here.
You know, when I used to late at night, you know, coming home after a loss, more than once I wanted to take that steering wheel and spin it to the right, because I was, you know, we get beat. But as soon as I went to bed or had a meal, I was okay.
Yeah.
But right after those losses, that ride home was long.
You and I've had this conversation before, and you know what? I never, ever, ever felt like that. I just,
that's because
I just didn't give a crap. I wasn't playing for what you were playing for.
Well,
it wasn't life or death for me ever.
Yes, well, with me,
for you, it was like paying the rent and all that.
It really was. So,
feeding the kids.
But I always managed to bounce back somehow. But back in the 70s and 80s, there was so much pool action. You always bounce back.
There was always a next game, another opportunity. Yeah.
Every pool had someone who thought they could play, and they did back then. I mean, Connecticut must have 20 good pool rooms.
Yeah.
Now we have 3.
Worst of it for me was getting into problems at the pool halls. I used to, or bars really. I mostly was in bars.
I don't like those around here anyhow.
I had a guy pull a rifle. He didn't even have the decency to pull a handgun. He pulled a rifle on me and my friend in the parking lot. We were at a place called Charlie's Potbelly Pub over in Milford, and they had a couple of pool tables.
Potbelly Pub?
Yeah, Charlie's Potbelly Pub. Oh my God, I pulled a rifle. Yeah.
Did he rob you?
No, I was with a friend of mine. He was a pretty big, tough guy. And all I did there was play like $5 pool and drinks, you know, and the guys were, my friend Clyde, he was drinking. Oh my God, he had so many drinks, and the girls were, you know, gravitating. And there was enough that they were able to give the girls, he was able to give some of the girls the free drinks. And because I drank a few drinks and that was it for me. And lucky to keep winning, you know, because the guys were not good, and I was just a little bit better, and I was able to win. But they took offense at it, and my friend was getting the girls, and I guess that's what happens in bars when guys are drinking
around here.
And then all of a sudden, you know, the girls are gravitating toward the free drinks like you might expect, and me and Clyde went out to the car afterwards, and the guys were out there jawing, and we started jawing back at them. And then all of a sudden, the guy goes in his truck and he comes out with a rifle. Like, okay, you win.
Yeah, you're right.
Game over.
I never liked bar pool around Connecticut.
Yeah,
because up here, people would lose a few dollars or drinks, and they would take it personal.
Oh yeah.
I went down to Baltimore the first time, and every pool, I mean, it was just like pool rooms. I won like 10,000 real quick, and never had an issue.
And they were still gentlemen, huh?
They were, but up here, you know, like say the guy over a couple of drinks, they want to shoot you.
Yeah.
And that's just, only saw that around Connecticut. I never saw that when I started getting good enough to go on the road.
Well, I know this next one you're going to be familiar with because you've been around long enough. They used to actually get mad at you if you used a bridge.
Oh yeah,
And they would start calling it bad names. You know, there was the granny stick, the crutch,
yeah,
and then there was,
crutch,
and then there was worse than that. I can't say on the air, but yeah, all of a sudden you were like a subhuman.
up here, yeah.
Up here, you were a subhuman if you were using a bridge to make a shot.
I heaven forbid you play it safe.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah. That's again exactly. Yep.
Lucas has a good shot here if he gets on to get tie and hill. I mean 6-6. That's going to be right on top of the 7.
Oh boy, where's this going? No
right on
good.
top of that. That's the first bad one he's hitting a bit.
Where's his safety?
I think you thin it.
Does he spin this in?
No, thin it. Leave the cue ball up one end.
Way up.
Maybe the 7 goes behind the 9. Maybe.
Yep. So it's a little short. But it left Alex a tough shot. Obviously. Return safety, where they just exchange ends again.
Yeah, I just gotta hope you don't get the double kiss off the rail, because you gotta hit that 7 pretty full.
Are you going to cross over and put inside?
I would.
Yeah, I think
That way
so.
you can let you overcut it a tiny bit.
And it'll help him to keep that straight line right up to that badge. That's where he's hoping to put the
that's what he would like.
7 ball right on the badge.
That's the whole shot. Is the 7 ball. Cue ball would kind of take care of himself.
Yeah, the inside will kill it too off of that rail.
Oh, he
went way off.
Did he try to shoot to make it?
I don't know.
And just hit it badly?
That was a bad decision right there.
I think he was shooting to make it and just butchered the shot.
Why would you shoot to make that ball?
I don't know, but I don't see what else would explain that speed he hit it at.
He's only got a 6-5 lead.
Sure,
You shoot that when you're 7-0.
Well, we couldn't mic these people up and ask them questions, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. It's not.
I swear he's going to go in on this.
And look how bad he got yeah.
Could he draw it up?
Well,
He'll be all right.
He has to, yeah.
You go forward or draw it?
Go forward if you can.
Yeah.
I just can't tell how straight he is.
Yeah.
Oh, he's fine. That's perfect. Nicely inside English. Lucas should have caught him again.
Yeah, he gave that one.
Yeah. He just wanted to play open tournaments. Made the comment exactly. It's not worth all the bull. Is that we're talking about bar pool? But I agree if that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, and you were speaking in general terms because I know down south you could have gotten in trouble with some of them good old boys. I know that you get off the beaten path.
Yeah, that's farther south.
Yeah.
I was talking about like Baltimore and Philadelphia.
Yeah.
You get down to the Carolinas and Georgia back in the 70s.
It could be good or it could be real bad, right?
Wow. They had black and white pool rooms.
Yeah.
I mean, they were way behind. Could never play safe. You had to play honest effort.
But you really enjoyed yourself in the Carolinas, right?
Well, dude, I stayed for 4 months one time. They liked pool action. They respected pool players. The women didn't seem to mind pool players.
Yeah, you said they were like you even had groupies for pool.
They were. I know it's different than up here. Now my groupies are men my age, but it was a great time in the 70s and 80s in the Carolinas. 360 to make anything again. You can run out of time here. Two, three, four, five. I don't see anything stuck.
Looks like he should get out.
Yeah, they're all kind of connected.
Looks like he's got to put a drop of inside
On this one
to go around the 3. I don't think he wants risk the 7.
I like the inside.
Yeah, a little drop.
He'd like to be almost straight in, because then if he can get on the 4.
Yep. He did go around it.
Yeah, but
And I didn't like the 7, and he got a lucky bump off
he had a
it.
really good bump here.
So now he's going to play that 4 on the side. He can go forward, right?
Just don't get straight if you can help it. They have a full field, Cliff. In fact, they had people waiting to get in. So 64, I guess, is the number.
Therefore, wow.
Yeah, ball flying around in the pocket.
Therefore, you should charge Cliff twice.
No, that wasn't this Cliff Tyler.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Cliff.
Okay.
Didn't show up.
Not the green light. Yeah.
Stand that. Just try the opposite. They didn't really have to, but no. He felt he could get a little more stroke into it. Sure.
And again, he'll either draw over or he'll go around it.
I think he's going forward. That's changed in pool. In my era, we would have always drawn it
to the long rail.
Yeah, but now they're using more topspin.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't use hardly any inside English when I was younger.
Yeah, for good reason. That one.
Now everyone uses it. Well, he's within 1 again in the break. We've been saying this 3 or 4 times.
Anybody unfamiliar where we're broadcasting from? Here's a look at Yale Billiards, Wallingford, Connecticut. Alex is finishing up the rack. Back to the live action. Lucas is not going away. We know he doesn't have quit in him.
Alex hasn't got any weakness either. He keeps,
yeah,
good match. And Brandon, hey there.
You know what Alex has? He's got Jimmy Rempe hair. Remember Jimmy Rempe? It's a different color, but it's like the same texture, right?
He had a fro.
Oh, he did have for a little while.
He did have permanent. What do they call it? Permanent?
Yeah.
He was a great pool player.
He was a great guy too.
Classy.
Yeah,
he
was a good guy and
I really like
incredible player. He had one of his famous clashes with Efren that is a favorite on YouTube.
He was quite a player.
Was he?
Yeah.
That didn't go anywhere.
Efren's the only player my whole life.
It was like the slug rack, and he made a ball final.
Made 2, I think.
Wow.
2, 4, 6, 7, yeah. Efren's the only person I ever played for money.
Yeah.
Where I expected to lose when I started. Every other player
Nice to have that confidence, yeah.
Yeah, every other player, and I played a lot of Filipinos. In my mind, I knew I had the best of it, even though I lost.
Yeah.
But I believed I had the best of it. But with Efren, I just wanted to say I played certainly one of the best of all time. And he has to rank right up there.
Yeah. I know a lot of times when I'm playing Filipinos, I think I have a chance, but it would require some kind of a medical thing. Yeah. Usually. And how much of this game is psychological, right? So if you need to have that thought that you're
if you don't feel
you're able to win it.
Every time I ever played, even shooting balls.
Yeah.
To this day, I've never shot a ball yet that I thought I was going to miss.
Yeah.
And I missed a million of them.
Well, I know you won't when you're playing. I know you won't go in on a ball that you don't think that you're going to make.
No, I just me.
You're going to find a way to play safe on it. That you're very ultra conservative with. Well, Lucas gets a chance here. Got the tie up down there with the four ball, right?
I'm looking. Even a 2 to 3 is going to be tough. Does that 5 go?
Looks like it's a possibility. Yeah, he's got to have that kind of an angle.
Lucas didn't hit hard enough, Brian.
Oh man,
it didn't hit it hard enough. It didn't reach the pocket. My goodness. Yeah, Cliff looks,
hey Cliff, yeah, of course it would.
he looks kind of Filipino-y.
He's got a Filipino.
Was he
look
like
to him.
6'3"? Goodness.
He's a slight fellow.
This is the one I was interested in how this is going to work out. Got to be careful. That's a big ball, that 5 ball, on getting on the, for getting on the 3. One thing, if he plays for the 3 on this side, you got to be careful carrying off the 9. So
Why doesn't he just play this up the corner and get a corner shot position for the 5?
Just settle it.
Forget about this. Forget about the side pocket.
The 3.
Yeah. So make this.
Yeah.
Bounce out enough that you can make this down here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's got to be careful because if it goes too far.
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
He just got to be careful.
Yeah, we're talking about the same thing.
That's my point. Yeah. Hitting that ball is risky. He got fortunate he hit it full, because if he didn't hit it full, he could have easily scratched or snookered himself.
Got it, right.
That's why I didn't like that. Joe Birdie, how are you?
Hi, Joe.
I miss you up here, Joe.
Yeah. Pretty good.
At the right line, yeah, right angle.
Just slide over a little past center table.
But you got the, it's nice you got the right line to get him in that direction.
Yeah.
Steve Capitan, how are you, Steve? He's one of my new London friends.
Yeah.
Had lunch with him yesterday.
How you doing, Steve? Good. This YouTube thing coming up. I think there's a red ball sitting over there.
I looked over many,
Right.
a few times, expecting that.
But we made the 11. We're playing 9 ball. Just drift right back across where the chalk is.
Be careful, that's all.
Nice shot.
I hate this shot. It stops there.
Too close, yeah.
On that rail, I hate shooting off that.
Yeah. Alex Bausch is on the hill.
To the hill first. I'd like to have done some accurate on these two. Well, on Alex. Yeah.
I'll tell you, Pat Fleming was ahead of his time, wasn't he?
Oh yeah.
Now finally everybody's tracking these guys pretty good. You can't get under the radar no more.
Yep, Brian Brennan. Bobby said right after this match he was coming in for us to shut it off.
I'll shut it down right after this one, Brian.
We got a guy from the UK watching.
Hey, thanks for tuning in from the UK.
Brian, you still in the tournament? Steve, you're probably right. But certainly Dick is. Lucas had plenty of chances to have won this match.
Bet you there's still people that would put a bet on him right now with Alex breaking on the hill.
Probably.
Yeah, he's never done until you fully finish him off. But he's put himself in a spot where it's not up to him now. Now he has to hope that Alex makes a mistake. That's how it's been for your sporting teams throughout their lifetime, right? Having to wait for another team to make a mistake.
Yeah.
for them to get in.
Yeah, I was thinking to help one mistake. You could, put a little bit of spittle on the man's tip, just something like that.
I've heard something like that before.
The guy Dave Bell did it to me about 40 years ago.
He seems like just the guy to do it. New York Larry, rest in peace, Larry. He told me a story one time. I told you this, where Larry always had a cigar in his mouth, and even if it wasn't lit, he would have a cigar in his mouth. But Larry said one time he went and he did that thing where you get rid of your little piece of tobacco in your mouth, and he said it just somehow landed on his opponent's tip. And I swear, with Larry, you can't be real sure if it was true. But I think it was. Right. But I think it might have been true. And the thing landed right on his opponent. He just did just the worst miscue ever.
Eddie Locke, how are you? There's an old boo. An old boo. I remember playing with Eddie. God, had to be 40-something years ago.
He was getting pretty good on that heated 3-cushion table he has up there. And he's got a beautiful room as well. His kicking chicken over here, Eddie. I used to go up there and play with Sean and the old man there, Snap. Remember Snap? I don't know if he still comes in or if he's even still around. Nice to see you. You and me did a little business also. You were a Tim Scruggs dealer for a while, or for a long while.
I don't see a reason for Alex not to win this rack.
Yeah, he looks like he's gone.
Oh, you stop? The only time you got to play position is the 8 to the 9. That's not that tough.
I want to give a big thank you to our main sponsors, McDermott Cues, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Products, Taom Products, and Andy Gow, all of our local sponsors as well. Thank you very much, everybody who tunes in. We really appreciate it. We're going to shut the stream down after this match is over. Going to refresh and have more action coming your way all night and tomorrow as well. And don't forget, if you want to see the semifinals and the finals of this great tournament, you got to be a subscriber. It costs $4.99 a month, and you get a lot of extra privileges and more matches during the course of a month.
There's under this shot.
Yeah, this is it right here. Is he going to hit rails or is he going to drag it down?
I would think you get that rail and let it spin there. He's left-handed, so he's going to the right side of the table. He stays on this side. Oh, he went that
He
side.
went that way.
I didn't like that, but he hit it good. So that
ended up perfect.
You couldn't hit that any better.
Yeah. Well, congratulations, Alex Bausch. And Lucas goes to the B side. He's done, right?
I think that was it. Yep.
Yeah, he's unscrewing. All right. Thanks a lot, guys. Until the next one. See you soon.
We want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here on the Shark Stream. You have Connecticut APA, SigmaWare, Agency One Group, Jacoby Custom Cues, Women in Pool, Mabel's Tables at Michael's Deli, NM Billiard Sales and Service, 11 Hall Avenue, Wallingford, Connecticut, KM Maintenance, JT's Pool Cue Repair, Salotto app, Mark Anthony Home Improvements, Tommy's Tattoo